Hey everybody, welcome to the Shake Up. I think it's just going to be me today unless Bill can make it. Bill said he's going to try to get here by 2 o'clock. We'll see. Hey, what's up, Luis? Oh, man. I got a choice of cigars today. I got my vacation cigars, so I got to decide which one I'm going to smoke. Oh, so I handicapped Gulfstream and Churchill Downs today. Hey, what's up, Michael? Let's see. And I don't think the Gulfstream card looks real good early. Oh, wait. Why did I not think this Gulfstream card looked that good? The Gulfstream card doesn't look that bad. Huh, I don't know. Hey, what's up, Marco Lou? Gotta see what I want to smoke. All right, let me just get this taken care of. So I thought the Gulfstream card didn't look good early, but it does not look bad, actually. And actually, we got 7 minutes. I'm just going to start going after. Oh my God, I bought a new cutter and I don't know how to work it. Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong. Oh my God, this thing is so cheap. Fucking hey. Ugh, I don't even like it. Hey, Patrick. Oh, you did hit that. Yeah, Person said you hit that late pick 5 the other day. Yeah, when Parsons said he was going after that pick 5, I was like, ugh. I didn't think it was a good pick 5 to go after, but I didn't realize there was a $50,000 carryover in that race or for that pick 5. So even though it was chalk, chalk, chalk with one long shot, it still paid pretty decent. I think $350 for a dollar. I'll tell you what, I was giddy. So I made that I made 2 more bias videos for the bias report things on how I use them and stuff with the track profile adjusting and everything. Uh, but I tell you what, well, first of all, I liked how both of those videos came out. And I tried to do it with a profile that I had that I wasn't selling. So I did a Parks profile. Uh, a lot of you guys paid attention. And I think it was Tuesday. I got tons of emails and thank yous. You guys hit that 5-2. Parsons hit it too. Parsons actually played it blind. He just boxed to 1, 2, 3 because I told him the profile was so strong. But a lot of people, I bet the people that watched that video took down half of that because guys were showing me screen photos, everything. But anyways, what was so cool, the profile kept working all week. it only applied to like 6 or 7 races. I think they only ran like 6 or 7 races at Parks. Uh, there was a few favorites in there. It worked for 100% of the races except for the last race yesterday. There was only 2 races. You would have got 4-1 wiring in the 3-hole, and then the last race it was an outside horse. But the one that everyone here hit was that 5-2 horse over that 94 to 1 shot. And so many of you guys crushed that exact. I thought it was pretty awesome. Hey, what's up, Frankie? Probably just start with Gulfstream. We got a maiden claiming $40,000 race. It's going to be a mile on the turf. Oh, by the way, for you guys that bought the bias reports, first of all, I've been getting a lot of emails, and I've been walking a lot of people through it, but I know that some of you, it clicked right away. Some of you, it's starting to click. Others are still working on it. I just suggest you keep watching those first 2 videos, and don't feel shy about reaching out to me and, emailing me if you guys want. Frankie Tubbs, did you hit good big gator on Sunday? Dude, that was one of the easiest 24 to 1. So that was a race where I said I wanted you guys to look at and see how hard it was to get to big gator. I thought by using the bias report, you would have only ended up with I want to say the 2, who was 5 to 1, the 3, who was like, I think he was about 6 to 5, but we don't mess with 6 to 5s, especially for win bets. And then the only other horse that I could have made a case for in that race was Big Gator at 24, 25 to 1, something like that. What I ended up doing that race, I ended up taking the 3 horse box. I played the 2, the 3, and the 6 in the exacta box. I missed the exacta, but I bet the 2 and the 6, the 2 of the higher odd horses in that race to win. The 2 at 5 to 1, I Dutched him, and I Dutched the 6 at 24 to 1. But I thought that was a real easy 24 to 1 to get to. So last week at Gulfstream, well, this is a turf race. I'll wait to see about the adjustment and everything that we did last week. Anyways, this one horse, he went too fast to win last race. You guys know I like that. That was that $25,000 claimer. I didn't go back to February to look up that other race. The 2 horse, last race, he was slow. 2 races ago, average. 3 races ago, he matched strides with he went too fast to win. Made a big middle move. So both the 1 and the 2 look kind of appealing here. The 3 last race, slow, matched strides with the slowest winner, slow. I don't like that race. 2 races ago was a year layoff, so I'm not ready to get behind this guy. The 4, stalking closing day, went average. 2 races ago, his only race out, he was average, slow. This horse only ran 2 races, so he's lightly raced. I don't like to be too hard on horses. He did improve second time out, but I can see 2 races where he hasn't been able to get in position at the top of the stretch. Uh, at 9-2, I think that's a little short to take him. Hey, Howard, I'm doing the bias reports. You got to contact me through my email, handicappingpaul@outlook.com. Uh, if you want to, I'll talk about it during the show when we get some slow time. Right now, I'm offering 3 circuits: New York, Florida, and Kentucky. I'm doing all 3 circuits, $30 a month. I update them once a week. I got some videos going over them, but we're just doing it through email and PayPal right now. And because people are paying for the Gulfstream and Churchill bias reports, I'm going to be using some, not code, but I just can't throw the bias reports up here like I used to. But if you bought them, feel free to ask questions about them. I just don't feel like I could flash them up here and be like, this is this, when I got certain people that are supporting me and paying for them. And then, but we're still going to do our regular handicapping. But that's the thing that I'm like bordering line on a little bit. How much of them can I show? Anyways, the 5, I didn't look him up. Six was slow last race. I don't think that's a terrible race. He did get in position at the top of the stretch. To me, he just chased a slower pace, and he's a closer. So if the track's backing up a little bit, I don't think the 6 looks as bad as what I got him marked last race. He did run at a little bit lower of a level. So I'm not crazy about him, but I don't think he's as bad as slow. 2 races ago, he was average, slow. Got in position at the top of the stretch, was able to finish second that race. 3 races ago, Stalker Closer Day on the dirt. He came out fast, average or slow. He looks like a better turf horse to me right now. The 7 is a favorite. 7 is an interesting horse. 7, I got it was a stalking closing day last race. So he ran against the bias. I got him as average that day. 2 races ago, the outside of the track was good. He had the rail. So again, he ran against the bias 2 races ago. That was a really good race. He went fast, average, and then too fast to win at the 6 furlong mark. Wait, sorry, he didn't go too fast to win at the 6 furlong mark. Some days I make the profile ending with 6 furlongs. Sometimes I do it at the 5 furlong mark. He was able to get a heart at the finish because the day that I used the profile, the day I made the profile, I was doing it at the 5 furlong mark. So that's how he was able to earn a heart without winning. But anyways, I think that's a good race. 3 races ago, the rail was bad. He was stuck on the inside. So 3 races, this horse ran against the bias. I don't think I'm going to have a play right here, but my contenders right here were the 1, the 2, and the 7. I probably would have been interested in this race, but it always takes me a little bit longer to get up and running. That I really didn't get to think this race through real quick. And I just don't want to jump in. Right now, I couldn't bet the 7 at 2-1. I'd be a little bit interested in a Dutch on the 6 on the 1 and the 6 at those odds. But I'm just not going to do it because I didn't think this race out completely. Hey, what's up, Cole? And the other thing I wanted to point out, so we went to Kentucky Downs. The first 3 or 4 days I didn't play. I made a bias report that day. After I think the 4th day, I sent it to the people that bought the bias reports. I know a few of you guys said you guys were struggling the first few days at Kentucky Downs. I hope when you got the bias reports, it made perfect sense, especially at the route races. It was a closer dominant track. The closers were just killing it out there. You got the bias reports in time to see what was going on by the last 2 days, and the track ran like it was supposed to for the last 2 days. The bias seemed pretty strong, but they left Kentucky Downs, so we can't, so it's kind of, we're just using it for where they're going next. What's up, Zero Contrast? And you know what? I'm glad I didn't. Okay, so I like the 1, the 2, and the 7 here. Those who I thought were the real contenders. I thought the 1 and the 2 might have been worth a Dutch play. The way the odds settled, I would not have done a Dutch play with a 5-2 and 7-2. I would have tried to play exactas or nothing. I thought it was worth a Dutch play when the 2 was at 7-2 and the 1 was at, I think, 6-1. I thought that was worth a Dutch, but hey, what's up, Stephen Marshall? Do I got my ashtray up here? Yes, I do. I don't know. Right now, this really looks like it's the 7th race to lose. I don't think he's asking anything. And in fact, I think this race is going to be kind of how we seen it and the public seen it. 7-1-2 or 7-2-1. 7-2-1. That race was pretty much ridden like a merry-go-round there. If I had more time when I was thinking about doing the Dutch, I would have definitely looked at the exactas to see if I would have wanted to do a 7 on top of the 2-1. Just the way the odds finish up, I kind of doubted if it was going to be a ticket that I would have wanted to have. My guessing is a 7-2 probably paid between $8 and $12 for a dollar. Probably be my guess. The safe bet would probably be a $9 or $10 for a dollar. I'm not usually that interested in that. Cole, no. I guess the reason why I don't want it, if I thought the 7 was that much the best, and it was really that I like the 7 and the 2 and the 1 were my only 2 other horses, that would have been a better bet. If I would have bet that, it would have probably been in a 3-horse box. So if you consider, a 3-horse box for a dollar is going to cost you $6. Getting $9 or $10 or maybe even 12 on the high side just is not appealing. There's a lot better exactas to have out there. To have to hit an exacta and to get 10-1 is just, it's a bad bet overall. Hey, what's up, Bender? Hey, Spencer. I know you get the bias reports. I sent out the new bias reports on Wednesday, or I'm sorry, on I did it on Monday on purpose because I really supposed to try to update them on Tuesday. Look back at that bias report. There at a route, the the stalkers closers were dominant, and it was every day. Uh, for the sprints, the first 4 days, the outside post 7 on out was winning 60% of the time. But the last 2 days, there was a few one horses that were able to win. It wasn't as strong for the sprints. I did put a warning that it's a little tricky playing with the bias reports when we had such a small sample, but it was better than nothing, in my opinion. This is the first year I played Kentucky Downs. Now, granted, I only played 3 races. I hit 2 out of the 3. So technically, this is my first winning meet at Kentucky Downs, the first time I ever played it, but it was only a 3-race play, so it's not really. Yeah. So when I sent the bias reports out, I kind of sent, this is what I'm looking at, the profiles, but I had to put a warning that proceed with cautions if the races that day, you had to be willing to make adjustments or get away from it if the closers weren't winning. Marco Lou had a big day there yesterday. Nice. Yeah, those small little meets. Uh, Kentucky Downs is the smallest one that I'd ever look at. But I even call Keeneland a small little meet where it's 3 weeks. I even call Saratoga a small meet, and I think that goes for 5 or 6 weeks. But it's almost where your handicapping has to be working there, or you have to spot something very quickly. And if you don't spot it quickly, like a trend, and the trend holds up, uh, they're almost not worth playing. The only thing nice about those tracks is you don't need to hit many tickets. Usually they're real competitive racing, which means you don't get overloaded and kicked in the dick with chalks every race. Hey Bender, so I opened up the show saying how many people hit that what was it, a 1-3 exacta the other day, with that 5-2 and 94-1. I swear to God, my video was probably responsible for taking down half of the pool. I didn't take down half the pool, but I'm saying with all the fucking screenshots and all the people that told me they had that 5-2 and 94-1, that 224-1 for $1 exacta did make me proud. And you spotted it. And that's what the bias sheets are supposed to do. I don't worry about when the bias reports doesn't do anything on chalk filled days. We're talking about trying to get you guys to have Rolex days, or what you guys would consider a Rolex day. I had so many people say that was one of the biggest hits that they've had in their entire time of handicapping, and that's what made me really feel good about it. And that's right, Bender. I do remember you saying that you were keeping track of parks. So did you spot that before the video? My email is handicappingpaul@outlook.com. I can't wait. You know what? I think I could type it in the other one. And okay, so I'm not going to be here live tomorrow. We're going on vacation. I think Belmont starts tomorrow. So everyone that ordered, you should still be using your Saratoga bias reports to put the marks on to find the biases, like I did in the second video. We're not going to we're going to have a profile. I should have sent everyone's Belmont's last meet profile. It's about 2 months old. I would start using that as your baseline about the profile of the horses you want to use. But be ready to make adjustments. A month and a half is not that long ago. I think they stopped running beginning of July. It's kind of like the Churchill Downs when we had the little meet right before the Kentucky Derby. I went back and used that 2-month-old profile, and it got me to have a really big day. So you're going to want to use that. So I sent you Belmont so you guys can mark up the bias horses there, and you'll want to use your Saratoga stuff. And then next week, I'm coming home Tuesday. I'm going to try to do the updates on Tuesday for you guys, but I'm not taking my computer with me. I'll get it out Wednesday at the latest, but I am going to still try to get it for you guys on Tuesday. Who was the horse at 72-1? Was that at Parks? I'll tell you another horse that was pretty special. Parsons hit that. So at Indiana Downs, we really like the outside of the track in the sprints, and Parsons hit I want to say it was either the 11 or 9 horse a couple days ago. He was the widest horse on the field. And I want to say he paid like 80-1, 90-1, something like that. Okay, and then there's one more thing on the bias report that I wanted to put out for the guys that did it. So off the first update. So the first time I sent it, so we just started this 2 weeks ago. So this is what I want you guys to notice. So the first, the bottom line, we want to look at the track profile. That's where we got the first percentages. Right here. This second line here is just last week's. The numbers are always going to be small because it's last week's, but I decided to include this in. And what I want you guys just to look at is to see how close playing the profile that, we're supposed to start with this profile for the meet. and we want to see how good it ran the previous week. So that's what this was. So like, you know, I got 1 through 3 winning 41% of the races, 4 through 6 winning 41%. So post 1 through 6 was winning 81%. So that's where we were supposed to start. I know that's a really wide thing to look at, but there's more than that. If you notice, post 1 through 3 was down a little bit, but still better than the outside of the track, 7 on out. Remember, we're fading 7 on out. Post 4 through 6 picked up the difference, so they still won the same 82%. Actually, it was a little bit higher. I think it combined for 83% of the races. So, it was a pretty good indicator. They were wiring before we were looking for speed and stalkers. They were wiring 40% for the meet. Last week, 9 of the horses won. They wired 38% of the week. They stalked 62% of the meet or for last week, and they closed, which I told you guys to fade. Closers, they closed 0 times last week. That's the dirt sprints. The dirt routes played exactly how we expected. I got post 1 through 3 winning 46% of the time for the meet. Last week, there was only 14 races, but they wired 57% of the races. So that's what I would call a successful profile and starting point. And if you guys remember last week's show on Tuesday, I made a bad call thinking it was the inside. Then I made an adjustment thinking it was the outside. I think I'm going to start calling Gulfstream inside, middle, outside. All last week, the outside 7 on out still remained bad. The inside wasn't as strong as what it has been, but that middle 3, 4, 5 move was fire last week. And that's part of the reason why we caught that Gator horse at 24-1. Okay, Wild Bill, that's cool. I didn't see that email till late, man, and I just set up for myself, and I said, well, if he makes it, we'll just move it. So, okay, so we got Gulfstream, second race. This is a 2-year-old maiden, 16,000 on the dirt. I'm more willing to play the 2-year-old sprints. We're getting a little bit more information. I don't know if this is going to be that great of a race. We got 2 first-time starters. It's 7-horse field. Guys that play with me know that I don't do anything. I have no edge with first-timers. I ignore them. When I jump in a race with first-timers, if they beat me, I don't consider that bad handicapping. They're just not part of my game. Like I said, the middle of the track was a little bit better last week. We still want to fade the outside 7 on out, but that's only really fading 1 horse. We want to fade closers. So anyways, we got this 1 horse. Like I said, I got no game with first timers. I ignore them. They don't exist. Every once in a while, I'll make a hit on a first timer. It's usually when I'm throwing them in if I think they got the bias. It's usually a true bias play. When this track was playing really heavy to post 1 through 3, I would take a race like this and play the 1 through 3 almost blind. Like I said, last week it wasn't like that. For the last month and a half, it hasn't been automatic inside. Actually, the middle of the track been catching up. So I'm just going the long route saying I'm not interested in this one. I'm probably going to need a race or 2 to see how these sprint races are playing today. But I got nothing on the 1. Same story goes for the 3. Uh, the 2 horse only ran 1 race. He was in the 7 hole. I got that the rail was bad that day and it was a stalker day, so the rail did not hurt him. I didn't give him an asterisk. I don't watch a lot of replays, but I look at these comments. It does say he had a rough start. That might have been enough to excuse him. You got to be careful with that. Whenever you read the track person's comments, sometimes you'll go back and watch the video and it's not as bad. I just don't have enough time to do all of this stuff. So I'm not a real video watcher. But other than that, he was slow. And I always say, I'm never that hard on a horse that only ran 1 race. It's almost an excuse that you ran 1 race. So I always like to give a horse, but I have no real opinion on him. The 4 horse had the inside of track last race. He was just slow. Those Tampa races don't look like anything. So I'm not interested in him. The 5, Stalker Closer track last race. This horse doesn't have any speed. I would think maybe that would have helped him. It didn't help him. He was still slow. 2 races ago, he was slow. 3 races ago, the inside of the track was good. It was a Stalker closing day. That's exactly what he was. He had the 3 hole on the inside. It was a Stalker closer day. To me, he ran with the bias. That was one of his best races ever. I'm not interested. The 6 horse, bad rail last race. He was in the 5 hole. It also says he was widest, so I'm not going to give him credit. Well, I don't believe he was anywhere near that bad rail, so he was just average slow. Maybe you could say he's flashing speed, but 23-3 was average that day. Slow usually. I'm not feeling him. 2 races ago is the race that might be what I consider good. It was his first race out. He had a bad rail that day. I gave him an asterisk. He just came out average slow. He improved his next time out. That's the point that I was trying to make on that last video. You guys want to put these bias reports excuse. That's the same. I know I do extra stuff, but these bad rails and my comments are the exact same on the bias report. So a lot of times they'll explain and show improvement about your speed figure. He got a 45 bad rail. He improved the next race where he didn't have a bad rail. That's what we like to see. Whether a horse wins or not, you want to see a improvement after you think. It kind of confirms what you thought about the bias, I guess. And the 7 horse. We're getting 7 is the post that we're starting to fade. Inside the track was good last race. He was in the 9 hole. I gave him an asterisk for running against the bias. I'd like to see him improve here. 35-1, if someone was really desperate for a long shot play, I've seen worse looking 35-1s. I think he has at least a legit excuse last race. But this is a race that I'm just not interested in. And I want to point out another thing. Just because you got extra information with bias reports or keeping the database and stuff, you still need to play this game price sensitive. You don't want to go crazy. When you know you don't understand a race or there's not enough information for you to really understand a race. We got 2 first-time starters in here. They could be anything. We got a bunch of lightly raced horses. We got 2 horses, the 6 and the 7, that might have legit excuses. Other than that, we don't care that much for a race. If the 7 won here, or even the 6 wins, I might say I could have made a play. Just with so many unknowns, I take the more conservative route in this type of a race. I'll be okay with it. I guess the 7 will irk me more if he wins and I got nothing on him. But if the 6 wins at 4-1, that's about a fair price. Yeah, Bender, I agree. We got Gulfstream and Churchill. It's early in the day. Uh, we don't need to jump into what we think might be more questionable plays. Remember, we're about winning in the long term. Ooh. And I don't know what it is, but cigars and Pepsis do not mix good to me. I don't mind a cigar and a Coke, but cigar and Pepsi just, it's, I don't know why that's a bad combination. Louise is looking at the 3 and the 6 here. 3 has a good workout and shows speed here. That's one of the first timers. And like I always say, man, your guys, I always trust your guys' opinion way more than mine about first timers. I just don't believe in any of the handicapping factors that you would have to use on a first timer. I don't believe in trainers. I don't believe that much in breeding. I don't believe in jockeys. I don't believe in workouts. So if you don't believe in all that stuff like I do, you can understand why you almost find it impossible to form an opinion on a first timer. Yeah, Bender, I did see, by the way, when I was getting the scratches today, I did notice we did have a lot of 5 furlong sprints today. If you're new to the show, 5 furlong sprints is our most long-standing bias at Gulfstream Park, and we feast on 5 furlong sprints. Dude, and it's freezing in this house. Yeah, we got really good because it's warm outside, but it's freezing in the house. That's nice. I went to grab my hoodie, but it's damp in the dryer like all my other clothes. You know, I can't find any of them. I'm going to dye my hair. You know, when I was marking up the card, I was excited about playing today. Nothing's sticking in my head so far. In fact, when I first looked at the card, I thought I didn't like the first few races. That first race was, I mean, we handicapped it well. I still got to go back to see what that exacta actually played. I'm pretty sure it wasn't worth playing, though. And 2 got the lead. Come on with this 6. I don't think they're going to touch that. Why can't I see the results for Gulfstream? So it came in 256. I think that was so it was all the horses that ran before. 2 was a horse that ran in the 7 hole last time with the rough start. I got no real problem with the way that race ran, to be honestly. Like I said, the 6 and the 7 would have had to improve. That's the only place I would have went. But I still didn't think that it was a race worth playing. And why can't I get the results for the first race at Gulfstream? Let me sign in and sign out there. What are you guys doing? All right, race 1. There they are. Okay, so I was right about that exacta. That exacta paid $9.50 for $1. So if you would have did a 3-horse box, this is what I was talking about. Why $9 wasn't good enough if that was the bet that you were going to do. It would have cost you $6 to make $9. It's just actually to get $9.50 back. So you're only making, for every $6 you're betting, you're getting a $3.50 profit. It's just not overall, it's just not a good way to go. Hey, what's up, Disco? So I do want to point out on the 2, because I did say something, especially to buy sheet people. When I'm putting bad rail at Gulfstream, it's kind of weird because 7 on out is still not winning to any great degree. It seems like when it's a bad rail day, if you guys remember the confusion that I had last Tuesday when we were playing live, I started off the day thinking it was going to be a really good, I made an aggressive call of thinking it was a rail after the first race because a 30-1 ran second. Then we made the adjustment saying, no, it's a 3-wide move. We made the adjustment late in the day, and the rest of the day it proved to be that way. It was the middle of the track. I could have put an asterisk on the 7 horse for being in the 7 hole. This is going to be your own judgment, I would say. Right now, I'm not completely comfortable. So I got bad rail. I didn't, it's really narrow to say, hey, the rail's bad. Post 1 through 3 is bad. And post 7 and out is bad. But that's kind of how it looks like at Gulfstream. To me, overall, when you make adjustments thinking post 1 through 3 is on the bad side, I would focus harder on post 4 through 6 than going completely outside. And if you got any short price horse 7 on out, I would proceed with caution and liking those horses. I would still fade them, until you get a really good grasp. Hey, what's up, Garth? TAS, Rex is here. Sorry, guys, I'm a little slower noticing all the people. David in here. David hit the 2.5 exactas. He's off to a pretty decent start. That exacta, what did that exacta pay? Probably like $15 or something for a dollar. Ooh, not as much as I thought. I thought that exacta might have been a little bit better than $8. So Bender does his own tracking at Gulfstream. When he sees a bad rail day, he thinks posts 4 through 8 are winning more often than not. He's noticing that the 9-hole really drops off. I kind of agree with that. I'm a little bit more aggressive, saying I'm sticking with the 7 on out. But I know you do your post position analyst a little bit different than me. But I definitely think 4 through 6 is where you should start, right? I mean, like I said, everything is price dependent. When I got a bad inside, trust me, if I come up with a heart horse and he's in the 10 hole and he's 20 to 1 or higher, I won't let that rule stop me from playing that. But if he's 5 to 2, I might not be willing to pay to find that one out. That's the other thing I want to stress. Everything is price dependent here. And I want to see if we should start with Churchill race 1. Oh, shit. I didn't realize Churchill was coming up so fast. Enter password. What is this? What is this? I don't even know what the hell that was. Parsons able to freaking drive and be here, huh? And type. Dude, you better not be driving, man. I know you're on a road trip today. Hey, what's up, Premier Investigations? All right, so we're going to proceed. I'm going to proceed with caution at Churchill Downs. I had a big Derby day. You guys know the bias that I was talking about at Churchill Downs. Part of my excitement for today is I'm excited because we had a real good grasp of Churchill Downs 2 weeks ago. We recognized a pretty strong bias. We hope it's there today. But we got to be careful anyway. So this is a claiming $10,000 race. The 1 horse had an early stalker. When I put EP, it means speed and stalkers. I don't know how I got in the habit of putting EP. That's what most people are asking me what EP means. The other thing that I don't do on EP days, I don't give closers asterisk, just because I've charted for so many years and I know you don't want to give closers asterisks all the time, because asterisks mean that they might be a good bet. Overall, in North American racing, horses do not come from 5 lengths out of the lead very often. They do, but it's usually the lowest percent of the track. The 2 looks like he got good speed. I'm not going to be able to go over this. I'm going to scroll this so you guys can see. I'm looking at this race, hoping that the outside of the track is going to be good, hoping that it's going to be favoring speed to stalkers. Horses on the lead or within 4 lengths of the lead at the first call. It is only a short 6-horse field. The 2 and 3, I probably got the best marks on, and then the 6, I can't even go over anymore. We're just going to see how this plays out. So I'm kind of hoping the 2 just gets worn down on the rail. I really want to see a sweeping move here. It'd be really nice if right away we can narrow down what to look for. Churchill Downs race 1 loading gates. I don't think I've ever spotted that. Hey, what's up, Ryan? One's angled off, but he's definitely not wide. I think the 3 got the real move from the outside. 3 or 6, but 6 is a little farther back. This is not really what I wanted to see. I'm pretty sure it came in 2-6. I really wanted to see the outside of the track perform a little bit better. I wanted to see that 2-horse get beat on the inside. I got a little mixed emotions of that race, mainly because the two was my best marked. Okay, the 2 and the 3 were both my best 2 marked horses. I think the 2 had a little bit more upside because he's been running at 20 and 30,000 consistently, where we see that the 3 had to go down to 12,500, 10,000. He does have some higher class races, but he also had to drop to 12,500 for a win, which would have made him a little bit less of a marked horse. 6 was the best marked horse on the outside. 2 got away with pretty, I wouldn't say they're slow fractions, but just mediocre fractions. The race definitely makes sense to how it ran on paper, especially if it came in 2-6. But again, that wasn't really a race for me. I don't even know what the 6 was. Was the 6 at about 3-1? Hey, how's it going, Pam? Thank you for the comments on the video. I wanted to respond to you. I was going to respond to your comments this morning and just ran out of time. I'm glad you've seen that I was in a good mood because actually I am enjoying all the comments I'm getting based on the bias reports. I'm loving seeing some of the guys where it's clicking right away and they've already made really nice hits. I'm glad some people are, it's starting to make more sense to them. Like I keep saying, feel free to email me through my email. If you guys got questions, I've been asking or, working through a lot of questions and trying to help people. I really want feedback on the bias reports. So I liked your comment that you noticed that I was seemed like I was enjoying myself. I really was the last few days, and a big part of it is just the response I'm getting and people. I don't know if you were here earlier, Pam, but at Parks, you know that first video that you seen when I did the profile at Parks. I wanted to use a profile that I didn't sell people. Some of the guys caught on to that Parks profile. That Parks profile was gold the last 3 days at Parks. It only gave you about 7 or 8 plays. I think the inside won every race but one. But the real ticket was a bunch of people had that 5-2 over that 94-1, that 224 to $1 exacta. And I swear to God, I was giddy because I swear to God, it seemed like the shakeup took down half of that pool. And you know what? I didn't even play it. Parsons played it blind. Parsons boxed the 1, 2, 3. He said, "What's the profile there?" I said, post 1 through 3 is dominated. And the first time he did it blind, that's the exact that he backed into. Oh, this cigar is going down rough. What's up, Bentley? Oh, psh. Hey, Pam, I know you said that it's starting to click after you watched the second video. Just for fun, if you got time. So when I make the video, I'm always worried about people saying or people thinking that I go through and I cherry pick and find the right situation to make my videos look good. And honestly, I don't feel the need to do that. But I made that video, I want to say I made that video Friday about Parks. Just go look back and look at the results for the route races for, I think it was Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday they ran at Parks. And then Kentucky Downs, I did the update Monday. And Kentucky Downs ran, the route races were extremely strong to the closers, stalker closers. I think we go back to Gulfstream. Hopefully Gulfstream and Churchill will separate and not be on top of each other all day. All right, we got another mile race on the turf at Gulfstream, claiming 12.5. This one horse is scratched. The two average last race, average race before, came out fast, average 3 races ago. He's been running decent at this level. He's been getting in position at the top of the stretch every level. 11-1, he doesn't look bad, but let's see what else is in this race. 3 horse been at this level. He earned, went too fast to win last race. While stalking, that's a really good race. 2 races back, he's a closer. He was average. 3 races ago, average. 3 races ago, he was at 18,000. He looks more like a stalker than a speed horse here. I'm going to use these hearts. I think that's a real good indicator on him. I love it when my stalkers closers get hearts because they're not supposed to. 8-1 sounds about right, but we got to see what else is in this race. The 4 is coming out the exact same race, and he earned 2 hearts. He went too fast to win. So he looks as good as the 3 to me. This might be a good race. The race before, he was at a higher level, $18,000 claimers. Average match strides with the slowest winner, ran a decent 3rd, dropped his whip 3 races ago. So he looks the same as the 3. I like the 3 a little bit more because I'm more price dependent, but let's see what else is in there. The 7, I couldn't rate his last race. The timer malfunctioned. He's stepping up to winners for the first time. Last race wasn't bad. He did win. His first race out was a useful race. He popped the next race, so that was useful.
Bentley.
I don't like the 7 as the favorite. Uh-oh, Bentley's in trouble. And I'm going to get blamed for something. The 8 horse got really good marks. Overall, he's a sprinter. I've only seen 1 route race, February 22nd, earlier in this year. I don't mind horses stretching out. He's definitely going to add pace to this. He's been kind of a stalker for the sprint. Usually that's good enough to think that he'll get the lead routing. Overall, he's been on the dirt. I'm getting a hard time reading if this horse wants the turf or the dirt. Uh-oh. Bentley's in trouble. Bender's calling me out, and Bender's usually right. I'm going to have to stop and look this horse up. Hey, Bender, let me ask you a question. Do you got the 3 and the 4 are coming off of the same race? So you're saying the 3 and the 4 did not earn hearts, right? Sometimes I make mistakes as I'm marking up. Bender's good at calling me out. His record is better than mine. Hey, Bender, on my quick sheets, I got them as being hearts. But I see something that might make me question them. I got that the timer malfunctioned. So what happened that day is most of the races I was able to get fractions. There was a race or 2 where the timer malfunctioned. I know you use a different program. And I don't ever trust the times whenever we get a timer malfunction. Sometimes I think they're hand timing them after, and I never trust them. I got a feeling I either got to trust what I got or back off because I don't trust what I got. But I think that's why I have horses that are hearts and you're disagreeing with me. I'm going to look up that date right now, but I'm pretty sure that's going to be the problem. Okay, so I said maybe 1 or 2 races. There was 5 races that day, and 3 of the races that day, the timer malfunctioned. Is my information. So when I'm making that profile, I'm making it off of 2 races, and I think I'm gonna have to back down now because I don't know if I can trust them now. Yep. So I'm not going to say you're right this time, and I'm not going to say I'm wrong this time, but I'm going to say good call on that because okay, if they win, you're probably going to cost me money. But if they lose, you're going to end up saving me money, depending on how I do this. So now I honestly don't know where I stand this race. And what I'm gonna do for the 3, I'm gonna look back at the previous race, and I noticed this horse was just average, average, average. So that's making me lean towards not trusting the marks. And the 4 was average, match strides with the slowest winner. I don't trust the marks right now. But you know what? I'm gonna let it go. I was trying to think to Dutch the 3 and the 4. I was gonna cut my bet down, and then I was gonna box a 3, 4, 8. Actually, they're holding up the race where I could probably get it in. I guess I'm just gonna err to the side of caution right now. So I was thinking of doing a 3 and 4 to win. I was just going to do a 20. I was going to cut that down from my regular bet to just $20 on both of them to win, and do a $5 exacta box 3, 4, 8. And let me make sure it was the 8. The 8, yeah, it was the 8. 3, 4, 8. But I'm not going to do anything right now. Reuben Sandwich is taking a 349 exacta box here. Frankie Tubbs looks like he's going exactas to the outside of the track. And I don't even think we made it to the 10 horse. And the 10 looks like he's going fast. I think this is going to be 23 and 1. This feels fast. Who was this 10 horse? Oh, 10's another 5. We never made it past the 8. Oh, no, I'm in the wrong race, first of all. This is the 3rd race. Thank you, Bender. Thank you, Bender, for pointing that out. It was worth me looking it out. Because even though I would have cut my bet down, it would have still cost me $70. It didn't cost me anything now. Uh, and honestly, looking back, if we would have realized that a little bit faster and I could have just got away from the 3 and the 4, I'm thinking this 8. Okay, so because of Bender bringing that to my attention, we kind of concluded that we'll look at the 3 and 4's previous race. You throw out those hearts on those 2 horses, all of a sudden the 8 looks almost like a standout if he could get the distance. I'm surprised I didn't write that the timer malfunctioned that day on my form. Do we like the ride on that 10? We didn't make it to the 10. Let's put it this way. Do we like the ride on the 10? The 10 went extremely fast. He opened up more lengths. Usually I hate it when a horse tries to open up three lengths or more, right? Which he did. Usually I think that's a terrible ride. And if I had him, I would have been cursing right away. But we never went over the 10. Now that I'm looking at the 10 does have front speed. The 10 that we see has never ran on the turf. One of the big things I see about the 10 is the 10 has been running at 6,000 non-winners of 2 lifetimes, 6 winners or 6,000 non-winners of 3. The other time, the 10 is doubling his price. I'm going to say that the jockey on the 10 probably made an educated guess that Wiring the Field was the best shot he had. And I'm not going to throw him under the bus for that ride. He might have went a little fast, but he was a horse stepping up. So I guess the long answer is he probably went a little fast. I don't hate the ride. I think that's what he had to do to give himself the best chance to win. I mean, everyone can argue maybe if he would have only got a 2-length lead, he might have had a little bit more. The 8 was always rating in second, and it looked to me like he was going to be I thought the 8 was going to have a good shot to win the whole time, even when the 10 got way out there. So I don't know. I'm going to be okay with that ride. Yeah, Ryan, you could probably be a little bit pissed because if you needed that 10 to be a first or second, there's a little bit more of an argument that that ride probably cost them. I don't think if I would have made it to the 10, I would have liked the 10 because of the class step up. And shit, Gulfstream and Churchill just wants to be on top of each other for today. Marco Lewis calling the chalk at you know what? This is probably a Churchill race that we don't care that much about. It's another 6-horse field. There's a 2-5 favorite. From the marks alone, 2-5 is 2-5, 1-5, 1-2 is just ridiculous. I will say 4 looks like he should be chalk here. But 2-5 is ridiculous. The 5-horse ran against the bias last race at Indiana. That's another race. Indiana, for some reason, cannot get their timers to work during a race. If anyone from Indiana Downs is watching this video, I don't even think you guys should run another race until you get your timers fixed. That's honestly what I feel about Indiana Downs right now. I can't even chart a day's worth of races there without 3 or 4 of them having timer malfunction. It's been going on for about 2 to 3 months now. I know they say they're working on the problem. It's time to stop working on the problem and get new timers. If you can't afford them, you shouldn't be running. Yeah, I'm not even stressing about not making the adjustment to the 8. I honestly think more time, and if Bender would have brought that up a little bit earlier, and I'm not blaming Bender, maybe we could have made an adjustment and really thought that the 8 had an edge. 5-1, he was definitely worth a play there, especially when you got rid of the 3 and the 4 hearts. But we got a lot of races today, so I'm not going to worry. In fact, I'm not that interested in this Churchill race right now. I can't recommend this 2-5, and a lot of times in the short field with the 2-5, I don't even like trying to beat them. I'm just going to watch these early races and try to get a grasp of the way the track's playing. But I want to go. Yeah, Jeff, the 5 does have a lot of triangles, which are really good. But the one triangle that he earned was at Indiana while the timer malfunctioned. So I don't know if we can trust that triangle completely. 2 races ago where he came out match strides with the slowest winner and got 2 triangles. I don't have that the timer malfunctioned then. But that was at Indiana Downs. I just noticed when he ran at Churchill Downs, he was on the slower side. Really, Laurel is the track. I'm so far behind on my data at Laurel. I got disinterested in Laurel when they were running 2 days a week. I think now they're running 3 days a week, which makes it a little bit more stomachable. But I'm way behind on all my stuff for Laurel. Jeff's taking a shot with that 5. Good luck on that 5. At least you're getting the right price for a small bet. If you're right, it will move your bankroll. And you know I like those bets. Boy, I tell you what, I have no patience when I'm watching a 1-2 horse. This 4, I definitely don't like the 1 getting the jump on him. 4 might be good enough, but man, I never have patience with a 1-2 horse. This is a lesson on why you got to be price dependent in racing. The 5 ran a good race. 5 got second. I'm going to go grab a sweater because I'm freezing, but I'll be right back. I have something to say about this race. Not only that, I noticed that the rail horse won the first 2 races today. There's something else that's sticking out about the bias report. And I think I'm going to share it because this happened for this last meet that only lasted a week for the Derby. I think I might have an interesting something interesting that just popped in my head here, but I'll be right back. What's up, Emily? You look like a wreck. Oh, you dyeing your hair, is that? I was like, you look like a wreck. Yeah, Jeff. Bill would be mad. I think you might be kicking yourself by not doing a place bet. All right, this is what I kind of wanted to point out. So I thought this 4-horse did deserve to be chalk. I just couldn't get that involved. We had the two. Okay, so we started the day. I was saying I'm really excited about the outside of the track. We just had 2 races where the horse on the rail won both races. Uh, this race is making a bigger impression on me. This one horse has never had the lead in his career. All of a sudden, he's wiring. Uh, and we got quite a few races to say that this horse doesn't naturally want to go to the lead. Uh, we might be looking at the inside today. I know it's a little early, but here's the other thing that I wanted to bring up. So when they came back for the Kentucky Derby, they start running a week before the Derby, basically. So 9-1 was the first day that they came back. The rail was smoking the first day and the second day. And then all of a sudden it went back to the outside of the track. I don't like to say why I think biases exist and stuff, but I do find that weird because the next 4 days it was definitely outside. I'm wondering when this track settles and no one runs on it and they just do their maintenance, could they be doing something where, I'm not saying they do it on purpose. I'm just saying that the first 2 days the rail was good and then it went outside. Then they let the track set. The track comes back today. We just seen 2 races. I know I'm a biased player, so I like to make these calls because I'm trying to find a way to get the big tickets. I'm going to be watching this rail as really careful for the rest of the day. Yeah, that was a real missed opportunity there too. And if you notice, five looked like he held on because of the rail, possibly. If my theory ends up looking like it's good. I wonder if this jockey on the 1 was surprised that he got the lead all of a sudden. Look at the 5. The 5's on the rail the entire race. So Marco Lou, this is tricky, right? It's very tricky. It's very tricky because the 4 has speed, and I thought the 4 have been running fast lately, right? I always believe when you're trying to work a track and trying to figure out biases and stuff, you really want to look at the horse. Okay, so when I first started judging the track, you got to be a decent enough handicapper, right? You got to kind of know what the horses are supposed to do. Me feeling like this 4 deserved to be the favorite and probably had a pretty big edge over the field. I couldn't do this at the time before the race, but let me tell you, if I'm right about upgrading the inside of the track because of this 4's performance, 4 is the bigger indicator. Because in the first race, I couldn't make that jump. Because if you remember, the 2 and the 6 were the 2, the 2 was the type of horse we were trying to beat. But with him being the favorite and him winning on the inside, sometimes the bias just isn't going to hurt. What I'm saying is it could have been an outside bias in the first race and the two could have still won because the two got an easy lead. He was probably the best horse in the field, even on paper. Like, there was no surprise that the two won here. Like, this race, I'm more surprised that the one got the lead for the first time. I'm really surprised that the 4 never looked like a 1-2 in the race. I also, using the fact that the 5 was able to ride the rail and beat that 4 horse. So it's kind of like you're taking everything. And I'm taking everything, and I might not be right about the adjustment, but right now I'm leaning towards it might be the inside of the track. And usually I'm willing to make these adjustments and stuff fast because this is how you get the big tickets, right? We'll see if there's an opportunity. Yeah, I know the 4 was not that outside, but this is my other theory. I am going to still try to make that biased videos, right? So when I look at horse racing and when I look at class, unless there's big drops in class or, there's some races where you just know this horse is heads and tails better than the other horses, right? I think most of racing, especially in the lower levels, I look at it like we got a bunch of athletes that can't talk and tell you how they feel. And I start off with the assumption that most of these horses that's been running at the same level are pretty close to each other talent-wise. And to me, handicapping the track is the difference in most races. So I know that, the 4 wasn't that far outside, but when you're just talking about little tiny edges everywhere, can be the difference in the game. So it's like my overall philosophy, most races, there's not a standout horse. And even when there is a standout horse, these horses can't tell the owners how they're feeling. I get a lot of my theories based on when I was playing sports. And, just yourself, just because you were the fastest runner on your football team, you weren't always the fastest, and you didn't always beat the second fastest guy by the same margins every time. There was always little differences. Especially when you're practicing day in and day out, everyone doesn't feel great the same day. A lot of times, that's why I like fields where we get the same race coming back on a different day, and the result, you see it all the time. We get the same group of horses, and the results are completely different next time out. So it's just kind of taking the theory. And I'm probably terrible at communicating how I feel. That's why it's so hard for me to do these videos sometimes. Yeah, I'm mostly intrigued by how did this one all of a sudden get a 2-length lead? This horse has never been fast. So are we already in the 5th race at Gulfstream, or are we in the 4th race? We're in the 4th race. Jesus Christ. And 4th race is another 2-year-old race, so we'll see if we even like it. Maiden claiming 16,000, 6 furlongs on the dirt. This 4 horse, bad rail last race, only ran 1 race, awkward start. It was a stalking day. Now I'm hot. I think I'm going to have temperature issues every day, all day. I don't see anything to jump on this one horse at this time. I do like his price, but I don't see a real reason to jump on him. This 2 horse is going to be tricky. He tried to turf last race. It was a 1 race sample. 21-4 is usually okay. 46-1 is on the slow side. It's really hard to compare times for the turf to the dirt. I just think this horse is going to definitely be on the inside, and I think he's going to show speed. And 2-year-olds, you really usually want speed. The 3 horse, inside the track was good last race. He ran against the bias. He was slow. These types of races, I just wish I had more running lines. Uh, 5 horse, bad rail last race, early stalking day, average slow. 4 is the favorite. 4 is the favorite at a first-time starter. 2 races ago, he rode the good inside of the track. That's where he ran his best race. And 3 races ago, so this horse ran against the bias twice. The 7 were getting outside of the track. 10 doesn't look like he fits. 11 doesn't. You know what? I want to get a bet in. I think this is going to be a race where I'm actually going to try to play this race. And I'm going to look ahead real quick. I want to see if I can see a double because next race is going to be a turf sprint. 1's a router. I don't like that. 2 actually fits. Let's see if there's some real fast horses here. 4's a router. He does not fit. I'm going to try to do a double here. I like the 3 and the 8 next race, but I am going to go over that race more. 3 and the 8. I'm going to use the 2 and the 5. I'm going to go do a 2, 5, 6 to the 3 and 8. I'm going to start this off on my low side, though. Double. 2, 5, 6 to the 3 and 8. Two, 5, 6 to the 3 and 8. And I think I want to do a win here. I'm just going to Dutch the 2 and the 5 to win here. And you know what? While I'm at it, I want to look at the doubles. What is a 4 to the 3 and the 8? Give me time. And they don't want to work with me. Let me back out, back in. This is 4th race. Probables double. You know what? The doubles 4 to the 3 and 8. 4 to the 3 is not paying anything, but 4 to the 8 is paying pretty big. I'm going to do a 4 to the 8 also. 4 to the 8 is paying $106 for $1, so I definitely want that. And am I right about why is a 4? 4 to the 3 is paying $15. 4 to the 8 is paying $106. Okay, I'm leaving that one off. And I want to write these down. Two, 5, 6 to the 3 and 8. 4 to the 8. And then 2 and the 5 to win here. Yeah, Marco Lou. Wait, is it Marco Lou? Yeah, I'm only betting the first time starter because this first time starter took a lot of action. I'm not playing him to the 3 horse that's paying $15 next race. But to the 8, I got to play that one because it's paying $106. I had to go wider this race. I'm hoping the 4 does not run. I really want it to be the 2, the 5, or the 6 here. The 4 was just a throw in, almost to save your ass in case they're right about this horse. And if I'm right about the 8 next race, I can get a big payday. But normally, I would not be playing a first-time starter. Ugh. And I don't know how the 4-8 is paying, but the 4-3 is not. I thought they both had the same. Wait a minute. Did I bet the right horse? Yeah, no, it's the 3. Oh, the 3 is 5 to 2 next race. I thought he had I thought the 3's next race was higher odds. No, I'm betting him 100% because of the tote board. And this is a 2-year-old race where I know I wanted to go wider here. I want the 2 to get the lead. All right, I like how this race started. 2, 5, 6. I'd rather the 2 or the 5 win because I get I'll get paid off a little bit now with the win bet. But 6 would be the best if I'm right about the double. Looks like I'm going to be a fan of the 6 horse. Come on, 6. All right, we want a 6 or we want a 5-6. And don't let this 8 come and get me. Ugh. Ew. I don't like the 8 horse. I thought the 8 was going to be a first-time starter also. I didn't like this 8 horse. Bad roll 2 races ago. Bad rail last race. He was in the 4 hole. He hit the gate. Oh, I didn't see that hit gate. And I don't like the 8-hole very much. Two-year-olds, huh? Marco Lou had the 8. Nice call on that 8, Marco. I don't know how I feel about that race. It was definitely worth making my first play of the day. Two had to improve. I thought the 2 or the 5 could get the lead. I got exactly what I wanted. I thought the 6 could improve off of that bad rail, which he did. Hey, Marco Lou, why did you like this 8? I see some things on him. I see some things on him that are really sneaky. So 2 races ago, I don't think he had a shot that race, running on the rail when the rail was bad. Uh, I can definitely excuse that race. Last race, I got the rail was bad. He was in the 4-hole. I didn't really take note of that. He hit the gate that race. I don't like the fact that he beat me, especially from the 8-hole. But there was some things to like about this horse. And you know what? When I said I don't like putting asterisks on horses 3 races ago when they when a closer, I would call this horse a deep stalker to a closer. I don't. I mentioned earlier how when I put the EP mark, I usually don't give asterisks because you'll be giving asterisks all day, and for the most part, closers, deep stalkers don't win. This horse was sneaky, man. I think you did a good job on him. I'm curious what you liked about him. Yeah, I see that closing speed. Good job on him. He was sneaky. I think if I would have gave him the asterisk last race for hitting the gate, and the asterisk for the being a closer on a early speed stalking day, I think he would have been a little bit more on my radar instead of me being surprised. In hindsight, he makes a lot more sense. And honestly, I don't have a problem. I honestly don't have a problem with him winning, and I don't have a problem with taking the shot that I took this race. Yeah, I thought there could have been a speed duel with the 2 and the 5 horse. That's why I threw in the 6. I thought there could have been, and I thought they could have been because I couldn't really rate the 2. I thought there was a good chance that the 2 gets the lead and the 2 could keep running if he improved. He had to improve here. Uh, I thought the 5 was the safe bet. I really liked the 6 off of his last race, but I knew that the 6 would probably be a stalker, which he ended up being. I don't think I did a bad job that race. This 8 was sneaky, and with the speed duel and just looking at that last race a little bit, I don't think the 8 was that hard to get to. It's a little bit harder than me because I don't like post 7 on out. So I don't know if I could ever make him better than my 3rd choice. But I think he definitely could have been an option. He was definitely a better option than that 4 horse. Marco Lou called me out for betting a first-time starter, and that's why I usually don't bet him. I let the public influence me. I knew this was a race where you had to go a little bit wider. Oh, that would have been a nice start, and that exacta had to be gold. And it came in 8.65. Overall, I don't have that big of a problem with that race. And let's see. Oh. Four, 5, 3, 2. We didn't get to look at this race. What kind of race was this? This would be the 3rd race. Yeah. Five, I wouldn't have been able to mark up because of Loans. Actually, I got Lone Star. Let's see, if we would have had time to look at this race, I probably wouldn't have been that interested. The 4 and 6 would have been the 2 horses on my radar. I know I wouldn't have been that interested in doing anything with the 4. I kind of want to see this replay and just see what kind of trips these horses worked out. Just glancing at the past performances and not seeing the race, I honestly don't think there was anything. The 3 has absolutely no speed. The 2 has no speed. The 1 has no speed. So this is the first 6 furlong race that ran today. My guess is the 4 probably got the lead and got the rail. 6 was probably trying to be the next fastest horse, I would guess. And he probably got strung out. But I do want to watch this replay. I want to keep a good eye. 4 gets the lead. Well, who is that? Is that 6 actually? Okay, so 6 got the lead. But he can't get to the inside because the 4 is inside of his hip. If I would have watched this race, I would have probably put a flyer on this 6 horse. 12-1 probably would have been hard for me to resist. 4 actually angled outside of the 6. I thought maybe the 4 would get that rail trip. 5 just circled 3 wide and got kind of the next run at it. If we would have handicapped this race, I probably would have said I would have probably been between the 4 and the 6, and I don't think I could have resisted a 12-1 on that 6 horse. And I don't think I would have looked at any exactas except for the 4-6. Just looking at the $2 payout on the 4-5, I don't think I would have even considered that one. I think I probably would have just took a flyer on the 6 at 12-1. All right, Gulfstream, we got our turf racing. What's going on? Hey, what's up? I hope I'm saying I'm just going to say your last name. I think it's Juan Garcia. What's up? Oh, nice. You're alive to a pick 4. Good luck on your pick 4, man. You got a lot of coverage. And you got an 8-1, 9-1 last race with that 8. Good luck on that one. You got the 1, 3, 4, 5, 10. Let's see, what is Premier doing? Nice, Premier. I know what you're talking about. Good job on that 8. And I like the comment. You're done betting because you made what you expected to make today. Nice hit. Yeah, Premier sent me his criteria. So you did it on a Dutch bet, the 2 and the 8 fit. Well, you said when you finally joined me in the chat room for the live stream, you were like, "Well, it probably won't work when we go live," but it did work. So. Premier sent me his criteria. It's crazy, but it's been working for him. I don't want to completely say it, but it's really post position analyst, but it has from what I got chatting on him in the emails, it was just a criteria based on post position from what he's seen earlier in the day, and but he admitted that it wasn't, that he didn't do handicapping, so I have a hard time getting behind it. And I'm like, hey, dude, if it's working, you run with it. That, if anyone tells me something that's been working for them, I'm like, and he had a 45-day sample that it worked for him. I said, ride it for as long as it comes. Don't let me talk you off of anything. Don't let anyone talk you off of anything. And that's what he's doing. Dude, this all I want to know, Premier, is I would have loved to be in your head when you spotted that. It's almost as crazy as that bias at Arlington that I kind of talked about. It's almost as crazy as that. You know, and I admit that one was crazy. And, you know, people ask me how I spotted it, and it was just because I do so much data entry that it was just a data entry thing. Hey, Marco Lou, you know, as soon as I jumped on that first time starter, it was the kiss of death. And you know what? If I had a sack, I think if I would have handicapped and wanted to include that fourth horse, I would like to say that the fourth horse would have been the 8 with handicapping. But you know, even sometimes I get sucked in with these first time starters taking action, you know, but I admit it was a weak play. I get it from here because I know for you to even spot that it had to be a crazy thing. Because it's crazy. I admit it. When you showed it to me, I was like, man, this is crazy. But at the same time, I'm like, hey, we got to do things that we feel is working, man. Marco Lou's thinking the outside of the post positions are better today. The way they ran that 2-year-old race. The way they ran that 2-year-old race, go back and look at what's been going on at Gulfstream. I honestly don't think we've seen. Let's see what we actually seen. We've seen a turf race. So the turf and dirt has nothing to do with each other. The second race, we've seen a dirt race. I know I wasn't interested in this second race. Wait, no, wait. No, I wasn't interested in this second race. Who won this second race? So far, I think we've only seen 2 dirt sprints, and they were both ran by 2-year-olds, which makes analyzing the track a lot harder. I don't even remember who won the second race. Oh, the second race, the 2-horse ran away with it. It came in 2.56. So we seen 2 dirt sprints today. One was won by an inside horse that went wire to wire. The other was won by the 8 horse who came off the pace wide. The 8 and the 6 both got behind an inside speed duel. I'm not going to jump to conclusions either way right now. It's to me, it's just hard to judge a track off of 2-year-olds. Take it easy, Premier. I know you had a good day. Hopefully we can catch up to you. And I'm pulling for my man, who is it? Juan Garcia. Juan Garcia, we need you to hit this pick 4. Okay, so Gulfstream Turf Sprints has been the strongest bias at Gulfstream. It's been our bailout track, dirt sprints. Speed has been dominant. You got to be either on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. They only come from 5 lengths out or farther 5 times this year. Or I'm less. Wait. I was going to say something else, and then I lost it. They've only closed 19 races out of 219. So we're fading closers. I know it's a new week. We haven't seen a lot of turf racing. I don't think we've seen any last week. The track could change, but I always go back to what's been winning. Post positions are pretty average. You can win from anywhere on this turf. That's fair. But the speed and stalkers are what's dominant. Yeah, that 2 did get soft fractions too. But yeah, I'm just going to hold it out because they were 2-year-olds, right? It's really hard to judge. Dude, if you had to judge a bias on a fucking 2-year-old racing, you'd probably lose your mind. So anyways, the 1 horse does have speed. I have this built-in prejudice. I hate route to sprint. I hate route to sprint on all surfaces. On the turf, I hate it even more. These fast turf routers very rarely get the lead. They tend to end up being stalkers, or a lot of times even farther back than a stalker. So I'm against the 1 just based on that built-in prejudice that I got. The 2, he ran 1 race. He won his only race. He came from 1 length off the lead on the turf. He was average, match strides with the slowest winner, average. He fits. I was just against him when I was playing the doubles, but he does fit. The 3 was the horse one of the horses I was trying to get alive to. To me, he looked like the safest of the speed horses. He tends to always be in position at the first call. Last race he won. He matched strides with the slowest winner of the day. Those are legit fractions. And he was the fastest winner at the finish. I think that's a good race. 2 races ago, he came out fast. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. And 3 races ago was his first time out. He rated and just missed. So he's been running well. 5-2, I'm probably not looking for a win bet. I was interested in him with the double, but I couldn't get that alive. The 4 horse is another router. 2 races ago, he went too fast to win. I just don't trust him. He's not even a super speedy router, so I don't like him on the sprints. The 5 horse fits. 5 horse definitely fits. Off of his last 3 races or 4 races, he fits. But he's still, I don't know, he looks, I just didn't want to use him. He fits. I didn't want to use him. The 6 horse, average, running a route race, 2 races back while running a 5 furlongs. He actually won by closing. He was one of the few horses that won by closing. If you take a closer on this turf sprint, to me, you got to get 10-1 or higher. He did win at 10-1. 2 races ago, he rated. He earned a heart. I don't think he can win closing again, but that's me. The 8 was one of the speed horses I was interested in. 21-1. I am going to take another shot with him here. He has speed. He's able to rate. The price is right for me to go after him. Uh, but I don't see any turf racing. Uh, but you know, whenever you bet 20 to ones, it's not always a perfect scenario. I definitely want some action on him. Uh, the 9 Fitz, to me, he's just been running at Delta Downs, Evangeline Downs. I just think that that's a pretty big step up. Oh, Marco Lewis pointing out 8's class issues. I'm on it, Marco Lewis. I'm not going to agree with you on the class issues. This is a $25,000 claim here, right? He's won at 30. He's won at 35. He won his maiden at 16,000. That's where the issue might come in. But to me, he's competed at this level or higher 2 races. I don't think he got class issues. Look, if he doesn't run, it might. I'd say it's probably more due to him not wanting the turf than a class issue here. Isn't this an allowance? Why did I think it was a 25,000? No, it's an optional claiming 25, isn't it? Oh, started a fire in my ashtray. This is an optional claiming 25. This is for 3-year-olds that never won 10,000 once other than maiden claiming or starter or state bred allowance, or which never won 2 races. And I don't think there's an allowance horse in this race. The one's been running at 20, 30,000. The 2 maiden special weight. The 3's maiden special weight. They're both going up against winners for the first time. The 4's been competitive last few races at 16,000. That's actually a little bit less. The 5's he's been competitive. He's won at 16. He's won at 30. Non-winners of 2 lifetime. The 6's last race was one of those starter stakes. But before that, he won at 12,000. He tried 75,000 and ran 5x2. And before that, he's been at 16,000. No, I don't believe the 8's at a disadvantage here. The 9's ran on some stakes, but that was like Delta Downs. Oh shit. The only thing I'm going to do right now is bet this 8. And I'm betting the 8 to win into place. That's all I'm doing here. I didn't get to the 10 horse. The 10 horse fits. The 10 is probably making the biggest drop here. 10 is the only horse that's been competitive at allowance in New York and Saratoga. He's probably the horse to beat here. I didn't quite ever get to him. I would have liked to look up his race at Belmont, but I didn't get around to it. Eight couldn't even run. Eight has no chance. Eight's a closer all of a sudden. This one horse who's a fast router got the lead. I hate these type of horses. Oh, this eight. This eight is just embarrassing me. Well, I think my prejudice is going to keep me off of a winner, but this one went wire to wire like they're supposed to. It's just my built-in prejudice that I don't like route to sprint. With a nice price horse. Oh. This is how much I believe in that profile. Soon as the eight came out like he did, I knew I was dead in the water. And soon as I seen the one up there, I knew there was a big shot for me to get embarrassed. I don't think the one was hard. The one's impossible for me to get to. But if you like route to sprint, I think one was an easy call outside of the 10. I would have thought, when I finally seen the 10, I thought 10 probably deserved to be favorite. Horse to beat. 10's one of those deep stalkers sometimes. Sometimes he's a closer. Sometimes he's on the lead. He's kind of passive. Yeah, I just misread this 8. I misread this 8 big time. And did Juan close? I think Juan closed out as pick 4. God, that had to be one of your juiciest pick 4s too. Congratulations, man. Hey, what's up, Javon? Yeah, time to go home. What is that pick 4 is going to pay? Did you just win a couple grand? I think you just won a couple grand there, right? Fuck, you got a 10 to 1, you got an 8 to 1. And it sounds like you hit it. You hit it twice, so I'm gonna assume that you hit it for I'm gonna assume that you hit it for $1. Maybe you hit it for $2. I don't know. But congratulations on that hit. What's up, Javon? Oh, Dim Sum snuck in here too. Oh, you got the one. Dim Sum been on a heater too. I seen your email. Or not your email, I seen your post on the YouTube page. Man, these I tell you what, I mean, I was completely wrong about who would get the lead. But if you want to talk about a profile to love, it's Gulfstream Park Sprints. It just does not stop. It just does not stop on those sprints. And Churchill wants to be right on Gulfstream's ass. I'm almost hoping that this horse goes wire to wire and it's the inside. Yeah, nice day, Juan. I'm with you. It's time to pack it up and go home off of a day like that. Yeah, I know Hong Kong racing is insane with the payouts. I just can't do it because I'm a data collector. Without the data, and am I making a good call at Churchill Downs about the inside of the track? Has this been a good call? I'm sorry we have not been able to handicap. This would have been a good race to look at. I think I seen the two winning at 5-1 and the one winning at 7, or coming in second at 7-1. I gotta go bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. Man, it's freezing in this house. Javon hit that a blind inside exacta. Hey, Javon, did you do that inside exacta because we might have adjusted and going over those first couple races and thinking that this inside of the track might have been warming up? Bender doesn't like the 6 race, but the 7 and 9. Let's see, 1. I got here too late, but the 7 as one of the 3 in the first race. Oh, yeah, that's right. He did say he was too late for the pick 5. Oh, Ryan's another fan of Hong Kong racing. Well, hey, what's up, Case G? I didn't see you sneak in here. Dim Sun is saying that Stalkers and Outside for the last 3 meets have been strong. And by the way, we didn't have time to handicap this Churchill race. I just want to go and just take a quick glance. I know I said that I was going to be interested in the inside of the that the inside might be the place to be at Churchill today. That is the 4th race. The one was coming from Arlington Park. The 2 horse tried to do a deep stalk on an early pressing day. The 3 was a route horse that earned his good marks. I'm guessing the 5 was probably the favorite that race. The 7 earned that heart on a mile, so I wouldn't have bought into that. And the 9, this was a sprint race. I don't think I would have got fooled on the 3 because that was a route race. I'm interested in Churchill today. I'm really getting giddy about what I think I see at Churchill. The 1 ran second. He was inside it the whole way. The 2 won the race. He had pretty much an inside trip the whole way and squeaked up the rail. Could I have put this one on the lead? A possibility. There was not speed. The horses that got good marks were all route horses. And I wasn't going to switch my philosophy route to sprint. Next race at Churchill is going to be a route on the turf. I don't know if I have anything for that race. We'll probably try to look at it, but I'm going to go to Gulfstream right now. I really like what I'm seeing on the dirt race at Churchill, though. And I think I only made one bet today, that double that went nowhere. And you know what? It was the right sequence to go for. That double paid huge. If my 6 would have beat the 8 in the first leg, I would not have got paid off. I was wrong on both ends of that double. But I still don't regret making that bet. That was my only bet of the day. And I see Boy Binder does not like this sprint race at Gulfstream. I'm not going to like this sprint race either. It's another 2-year-old race. It's just looks like there's going to be 6 horses in the race. It looks like 4 of them are first timers. The 3 horse ran one race. The rail was bad that day. He was sandwiched at the start. He did run a decent race. And then the 4 is a route horse going to a sprint. This is not a race for me. Then after that, we got some sprints on the turf. I think we got 3 sprint races on the turf today. So actually, I still feel good about Gulfstream. And I feel really good about Churchill. If we're right about the call. What is Case? I had a pick 5. Hey, Case G, was that Kentucky Derby Day? You were 4 or 5 in the pick 5 over there at Kentucky? Shit, I think we got a good chat room today too. Oh yeah, we got good. So I guess I'm going to go to Churchill. I'm not interested in this Gulfstream race at all, other than to watch it. Let me get the right form up here. Now Churchill, like I said, they stopped running for a week. So my Churchill profile starts 516. 516 to 628. Then there's a small break of a couple months. And then I included 9-1 through 9-5 in that. And overall, the way I feel about Churchill on the turf is you want to be middle to the outside of the track. Horses can win going wire to wire, but there's no real edge there. They're only wiring about 25% on this turf, which is on the low side. I don't consider a track speed favoring until it gets to be about 40% winners going wire to wire. So that's on the low side. So I'm kind of handicapping this race like I want to be outside and I want to be a stalker or a closer, I think is the better two ways to go. This one, his only race, I didn't look it up. I think I got time. I got a lot of time here, right? I'm going to look him up. And fuck, I keep getting, now I'm like sweating my ass off. I keep getting cold to sweat. Who you hit for 30K on Derby Day? I had a really nice Derby day. I did not hit the Derby. I hit that 2-horse at 24-1 in the exact. I actually backdoored that. And then I hit that, I want to say it was a 9-8 or 9-7 outside exacta real good. I won about a little over $5,000 in those two races. So 30K, you're coming off of a really nice Derby day. I said I wanted to look up this. I'm trying to find my damn cursor. Kentucky. I'm looking up this one. I gotta go I didn't look them up because I didn't go as far back as October. He was slow, match strides with the slowest winner, average, is how I got that race. I don't think it was a bad first time out. I'm going to be against them because I thought I'm going to focus on stalkers and closers to the outside. I generally have a rule when I think the inside of the track is not the place to be. When you're a speed horse, I tend to just assume that if you're a speed horse, you'll stay on the inside. Because that's what most jockeys do. These closers tend to, if they want to be able to go outside. Often you'll find a closer just angling out to avoid traffic. If he gets that type of trip and beats me, he just beats me. I don't even know if I'm going to have a play here. Wow, he's 4-5. I didn't even notice he was 4-5. I've already spent too much time on him. The 2-horse is another closer. I got a early pressing day. He was just slow. He didn't quite get in position. He tried, but he didn't quite get in position at the top of the stretch. 2 races ago, I couldn't rate that. And 3 races ago, he was just average, not getting. He looks like a long shot. I'd probably be a little more interested in him if he was on the outside, but again, on the inside, I'm not that interested. That's 3 horse. I might have called him the 2. The 4, I just didn't want to. I didn't want to look up December. He looks like a speed horse. Right now I'm just looking for stalker closers towards the outside. I guess is how I'm focusing my bet. Yeah, that if you're talking about that 2 at 25 to 1, 24 to 1 on Derby Day, so Derby Day, I thought that the track was favoring the outside. So normally I wouldn't have had that 2. I keyed heavily off of that 8 horse. I wheeled him first and second. The 2 was the last horse that I decided to use, and mainly because I think he ran 1 race and he was a closer. And I just thought, kind of how I said about this one, if he angles out, he could possibly be there. I didn't expect him to win. I kind of backdoored that one, but yeah, that was nice. And he did win for fun. And he was the widest horse on the track. I'm killing this damn cigar. So 4, I just think he's going to have the lead here. The 5's last race was at Del Mar. I don't keep track of California at this time. Going back to April at Gulfstream. Oh, no, I could have looked up that. I for some reason, I thought that was 2019. 2 races ago at Churchill, he was a 7 furlong horse. I had the outside of the track was good. He was on the inside. He angled out, but I still gave him the bias asterisk for running against the bias for part of that race. Six is just in the race. Hasn't raced since October. Right now, I don't think I'm going to be all that interested in this race. Seven ran on a 6 furlong race. I don't know how that helps him today. Inside of the track was good last race. He was on the outside. He does get an asterisk. He got in position at the top of the stretch. I don't mind route horses going to, or sprint horses going to routes. It's just right now, my overall feeling is I just don't think I have that strong of an opinion about this race. You got the 7 trying something new. You got a bunch of horses that are coming off of long layoffs. The 8 horse is another sprinter that's trying something new. I just don't really understand where I'm at. Right now, the 9 horse is probably appealing. Stalker Closer Day last race, that's what he was. He went fast, average while being a closer. 3 races ago, he ran against the bad rail, so 4 to 1 is just a little short price to take in a race that I don't feel like I have a good grasp of. Ten horse looks a little appealing. Stalker Closer Day, he rode with the bias, didn't get in position at the top of the stretch, but he was within 3 at the finish. And the 13, I don't have an opinion this race. If I do anything here, There's a few things that I'm a little interested in, but I don't think I can do more than $20 to win on a couple of horses if I even decide to. You know what? I got time. I'm going to look up the 6. Okay, the 6 horse, like a lot of these horses, really didn't do anything wrong. They didn't win their first time out, like the 6 and the 7, but they ran what I would call useful races. The 1 is another one where they just ran one race. And the 13's another one of these horses. It's just a tough race to get up. I'm going to look up this 6 horse. I don't think he did anything wrong. He is getting the outside of the track. October 4th, it's just going back a long time. I got that the outside of the track was good last race. He was in the 4 path, so I'm not going to give him an asterisk for that. Oh, wow. Okay, so his adjusted times, 24 and 1 and 48. Those were both hearts. In fact, he went too fast to win. He earned a heart for the first 3 calls. So who was asking about the 6? Case G was asking about the 6. Yeah, hearts are my best marks. Usually horses that are 6x4, 6x6 do not earn hearts. That's usually a real good indicator, especially on the turf. I notice it works really good when closers, deep stalkers earn hearts on the turf. You know what? I might jump with you on this horse. I don't like the layoff, but we are getting 10 to 1. I'm glad you asked about him. Because honestly, I think that puts him as the best marked horse in this race by far. I kind of think the 5 looks a little interesting here. And like I said, I still think the 9 looks interesting. And maybe even the 10. But like I said, if I take some shots, I'll probably just do a 2-horse Dutch with $20. And I wanted to see this Gulfstream race. Gulfstream's going in the gate. I'm gonna move Gulfstream over so we can watch Gulfstream. I don't have a play at Gulfstream. I really want to just see how we go here. Didn't have an opinion in that race at all. Hopefully Gulfstream can load fast and we can watch both of these races. I want to grab my paper too. I think I'm definitely going to take a shot with this 6 horse. Dude, I think this Churchill is a real good betting race. Even though I'm not going to have a strong opinion here. The reason why I want to be in this race is because I think the 1 is just being bet too much. As long as I get 8-1 on the 6. I think I'm going to Dutch the 6 and the 10 to win. Dude, that odds board is juicy at Churchill. Seven's a first-time starter. Okay, so 7-1 on the outside, wire-to-wire, 2-year-old race. I'm pretty sure he was just a first-time starter. And let's see, I want to bet Churchill. Still got 3 minutes. Five, 9. 5, 9, 13. I am playing this race. I'm betting the 6 and the 10 to win at Churchill. And then I'm going to play the 6 and 10 first and second in the exacta. I'm going to use the 13, the 9, and the 5 on top of the 6 and 10, and 6 and 10 on top of those same horses. So I'm actually going 5, 6, 9, 10, 13 on top of the 6 and 10. So there's 4 combinations there. And then I'm turning it around. But I am doing this bet on my play bet scale. So I'm just going after it a bit. I'm actually putting a decent amount of money in it, but I'm doing the exactas for $5 and just $20 to win on the 6 and the 10. So I got 6 and 10 to win. 5, 6, 9, 10, 13 on top of the 6 and 10. I need to be right about that call. And what's the next race? If the next race is a sprint, oh. You know what? I feel like gambling. I don't like the next race at Churchill. I'm going to try to get lucky with the inside of the track. I'm going to use those 5 horses to the 1 and the 2. And I should be able to get this in. So I'm going 5, 6, 9, 10, 13. Oh no, the 2 scratch next race. 1 and the 3. Whoop, I got to hit submit. 1 and the 3. 2 scratch next race. I didn't get that scratch. And that must have been a late scratch, right? Was that a late scratch? Because no, wait. Oh shit. No. It is the 1 and the 2. The 2 scratched this race. Ah, shit. I didn't get it in and I wasn't able to cancel that ticket. I wasn't able to cancel that double. I wanted the 1 and the 2. Instead, I got the 1 and the 3. The 2 was scratched this race. And I don't know if this was a great bet. I just felt like gambling here. Right now, it doesn't look like a great bet. Ugh. Right now, it looks like a damn ugly bet. I don't even remember who this 4 is. Oh, 4's the horse from Gulfstream. Come on, 10 or 6. Come on, it's starting to look like a good bet as long as this 6 or 10 can keep this move up. Ten's not. Does this 6? I don't think this 6 got any explosive run either. No. 6 ran okay. My whole reason for going after that bet was just all wrong. All wrong. The public outsmarts me again. Ugh. What did I come in? 1769. Why did I go after that race so heavy? I didn't go after it heavy, it just added up to be a lot. Going exactas and doubles. Ugh. Yeah, I don't feel good. Unlike the Gulfstream bet, I don't feel good about this one. The Gulfstream bet that I lost, I felt okay about. This bet, I do not feel good about. My whole reason was they were supposed to beat this one horse. That's what you get when you try to beat 1 to 2s, but fuck. Ugh. That was brutal. I said I felt like gambling. I felt like gambling. I don't feel good about that bet. Marco Lou felt like everything was playing to the one's favorite. Yeah, I tried to use that profile for the turf. Honestly, I haven't been playing that many turf, if any, at Churchill. And I don't know why I chose that spot. I honestly don't know why I felt like I had to gamble there. It was a juicy odds board, though. Oh, that was ugly. I admit that was ugly. All right, damn it. Now I need these turf. I need the turf at Gulfstream to bail me out now. Save me from myself. Yeah, the 6 didn't run bad. The 6 didn't run bad. But let's face it, though. I would have felt that. I would have felt better that race if anyone but the 1 won that race, right? because I jumped in that race thinking that the one would have a disadvantage with the rail. You know, like I said, I'm used to losing 70% of my tickets easily. I'm used to it. I mean, horse players are used to it. But you want to be right about the reason you jumped into the race, and I was not right. That makes that bet hurt more. If it came in 7-6, I would have still had the same loser for the exact same amount of money, but I would have felt a lot better about it. I would have said, oh, I made the right bet. I was just wrong. But with the one winning, and that was the reason that I was taking a stand against, it just makes that bet harder to take. It's how my head works. So we got another 5 furlongs on the turf, and we got to get going. I mean, I only lost 2 races, but I don't feel like, especially after that second race, I don't feel like it was the best handicapping thing. Okay, so we want to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead. We already seen one turf race this week. The horse went wire to wire, so I love seeing that. The 10 was pretty much second the entire race. Speed held up. I feel good about that. So the one horse, I don't have anything on because he's coming from Evangeline's. His last 2 races were on the route side, and he didn't have any speed. So I'm against him. The 2's a little bit tricky. Last race, I'm going to want to look up that last race because he matched strides with the slowest winner. He was slow at the first call. But then again, just the way the markings and that he was second by 1 length off the lead at the first call, to me it looks like he just chased a slower pace of the day. It was probably a 2-race sample. So what I'm saying is I don't think that race is going to look as bad when I look it up. But I'm doing that right now. So actually there was 4 races that day. Speed dominated. 3 of the winners went wire to wire. The other winner came from 1 length off the lead. And that was the faster race of the day. So speed was definitely good that day. He's coming off of the 5th race. And exactly what I thought. His first call was 21-4. All the other horses went 21 flat or 21-2. They all went, man, the track was playing fast that day because they were wiring going 43-2. So I'm going to use 2 races back where he went too fast to win. I think he's a contender. He is the chalk at 3-1. And I'm agreeing with Bender. He just did not get the lead that day. But I definitely don't think he was that bad that day. And I'm going to look up, I want to do a little bit more work on him. I want to look up that June 24th race. And I got a feeling that June 24th was the exact same thing. June 24th was the exact same thing. Speed was holding. He just did not get the lead. He was 1 length off the lead. So again, he chased with the slowest winner of the day. So I like him off of 2 races ago. I think if this horse gets the lead, he's going to be tough. I don't like his price, but it is what it is. The 4 horse. The 3 is out. The 4 horse. Last 3 races were all routes. He has ran on the turf twice this year at Gulfstream, and he was on the farther side of being back. He was 6x3 at the first call that race and 6x4. So he can be within 3 lengths of the lead, or he can just be just out of it. I don't know what I feel about him. I'm probably against him. The 5 horse, speed favoring track last race, exact same thing. He managed to get that was a dirt sprint. I always have problems with, I don't mind playing the dirt horses when they're trying to sprint. It's kind of like that 8 horse that I played earlier today. But they always got an excuse to embarrass you because you don't know if they like the turf. I just think there's better options than him. If he gets the lead and beats me, I can see it. But I think I'm going to like a few other horses better. I like the 6 at a long price. He fits here. He has been running against conditioned horses. Non-winners of 3 lifetime. So is all of these horses, actually. The 5 has been running against open 16,000. He does technically has a little bit of an edge. I guess I'm mostly off of him because I'm not going to trust the dirt. But I can see him winning. 6, I'm interested in him. At 17-1, he's going to be an automatic play. The 7 horse, he fits. He's another dirt sprinter. We don't know what we're going to get. He's tried to sprint once before. I'm against him just because I can't explain why his last race was so bad. It said he was bumped and steadied. It looks like at the start. If you could get past that race, he fits. 8 was one of the horses, another horse that looks good here. Wasn't August 27 a date that the 3 was coming out of? Or the 2? So the story with this, I'm losing track. The story with this 8 horse is the exact same thing as the 2 horse. He just couldn't get the lead that day. The horse went wire to wire. They chased and just couldn't make up. He fits. The 9's dropping in class. He's ran on the dirt, got an asterisk last race, earned a heart. It was a bad rail stalking closing day. He tried to go wire to wire. I'm going to get creative this race. He's also primary a dirt horse. I think I'm going to be taking the 9 and the 6 in a race where I see a whole bunch of horses that qualifies. The 10, I think he's going to be too far out. He ran on that same August 27th race, but he was farther off the lead. He can win here at 7-2. I'm not that interested. Overall, he tends to be farther back, so I'm still not interested. But he's a horse that I see can win. And the 11 hasn't raced since February of last year. So I think this is a race with a lot of contenders. I think the 2 Sirius. I think the 5 can do. I think this is a race where you're just trying to get the lead and hoping you're right about the bias. I'm going to do it with the longer shots. I still think the 7's dangerous, if you can excuse his last race. The 8's still dangerous. But oh, wait. Okay, that's just a replay. I always want to see which horse they're focusing on here. Ah, shit. Sorry about that. I wanted to hear what they were talking about, but I don't know. I got another mic open and we're getting too much stuff here. I want to see what you guys are doing this race. Hey, what's up, Ronnie? Hey, Bender, who are you looking at this race? I think this is I think this is a really tough race to determine who's going to get the speed. My theory is I always go with the longer shots in this scenario. To me, taking the 2 is just too short when I see too many horses that can win. If the 2 wins, I'm just going to be a big boy and accept it. If the 8 wins, I'm a big boy and accept. I mean, 9-2, you almost can make the argument. I'd rather play the 8 over the 2. But I'm pretty sure I know how I'm going to play this race. Nine's dropping in class too. I don't think 9 will get the lead here. I think 9, if 9 wins, I kind of think if he wins, he'll be within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. I think the 6 has a better shot going with the lead here. 2 races ago, the 6 had a 1 race sample. 21 flat is fast. But in all honesty, no one's faster than this 2 races ago where he went 20-4, 43-4. I'm probably going to look up exactas here too. Let's see. Marco Lou's trying to warn me about the 9. Let me look at the 9 again. So I agree. The 9's form isn't great. But last race, I thought the rail was bad. And I thought it was a stalker closer day. So I'm really using that asterisk to forgive the 9's last race. That's where my thought process is. 2 races ago, the inside of the track was good. It was a stalker closer day. This horse was in the 5 hole. It said he was 3-4 wide. I'm giving this horse an asterisk that race too. Whoops. Oh, I wanted to use the pin just to mark an asterisk there. And 3 races ago at a mile, this horse went too fast to win. 22-3 is insane on a mile in the turf. I see your point. I'm probably trying to reach too far on this 9 horse, but 15-1, I'm willing to do that. I honestly kind of think 2's the safest bet here. I see a race, this race right here, May 22nd on the turf. The 6 horse ran with the 2. He was in second. Whenever I don't see them have beaten lengths, to me, I think that's by a nose. I don't know if I'm right on that. but he ran with the three before or the two before. He was in position at the top of the stretch and just fell out. May 22nd, I'm going to look up that race. That makes me feel like I like to bet on the 6. Why is my eyes not working? May 22nd. That was a day where the track was playing slower. They went 22 at the first call, 45 for the fastest race of the day. That's on the slow side. I don't want to get shut out this race, so I'm trying to do all the extra work. But I'm digging here. I think this is a good opportunity race right here. 522nd, they are coming out of the 8th race of the day. Both of those days they rated, but they came from 1 length behind and 2 lengths behind. There was only 2 races that day, and both of those races were won by the inside horse. I want to see where this 2 was on May 22nd. He was in the 4 hole. And if I got time, I want to look up some exactas. What the fuck? Two 6 is paying $59. 2-9 is paying. I'm playing this race. I'm dutching the 6 and the 9 to win. I'm actually going to put that in. I don't think I'm going to. Oh, I don't like this new Twin Spires. I'm still not used to it. 6 and 9 to win, and then I'm going to go exactas. 2 over to 6 and 9. And they should be getting to the damn gate. Hey, what's up, Chester? You know what? I'm going to place this 6 horse too. I did a win and place bet on the 2 horse or 6 horse. 6 horse. Arlington's going off. I don't know why I always got to sign out. Ooh, that'd be a good race to do it. I can't get the video. For some reason, I always got to sign out of Twin Spires and come back on. Let me do that. All right, looks like the 5's going to win the first race at Arlington. 5-7. Looks like 5 won easily too. Oh. Yeah, the two on top of the 6-9, they were paying 50 some dollars for a dollar and 60 some dollars for a dollar. I'm hoping the 2 does not run, and I'm hoping this 6 can get a nice lead here. But like I said, this is a dangerous race here. I thought there was too many horses that could get the lead here. I think it was the 2, the 5, the 6. I think the 8. The 9, I don't think could get the lead. Those are my. I basically got 5 contenders here. Just keep this 6 interested in hell in this race. Oh. Oh, I'm walking. The profile is still, I just can't do nothing with it. Six tried. Oh, I thought I had something if this 6 could have survived. I really did. And 9 was never close enough. Who was the 4 horse? 4 is just a router that picked up second. And it's going to end up being a good exacta. It's going to end up being a good exacta. Yeah, 4 was just a mile horse. He just sucked up when the 6 got tired. The 2 and the 6 did all the freaking running. I wish the 6 could have held on. I honestly am still excited about the turf. I just couldn't. Everything in my gut, I made the right move by betting the 2 on top and saying that he was the most likely winner. Six ran good enough where I don't feel embarrassed. I wish the 9 had a little bit more, but 9 was trying to turf again. I'm not sure if the 9 was ever a good play. But there's not much I could do with a 9 to 5. Oh. And they did not go fast. They went 22 and 245, huh? So they went 22 and 2, then 22 and 3 around the turn. Yeah, that exact ended up being decent. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, they went 22 and 245. Did anyone catch the fractions of the earlier turf race? I'm gonna look at equine base to see if what kind of fractions that one got. That I need to see. Where the fuck is this? Oh, it looks like they got the chart made. What was that? The fourth or fifth race? Okay. So we've seen two turf sprints today. They both went wire to wire, and they both went 22 and 2 at the first call. Those are actually slower fractions at the first call. So it looks like we're going to get slower fractions today, but speed is still good. That's a case where I wish the 6 would have tried to ride for second instead of getting to the neck and neck speed duel. Sometimes you'll see a jockey decide to ride for second. I almost wish that happened, but you know what? I wanted the 6 to win there. I thought I had something at the half. I want to watch this Churchill race. Oh shit. Churchill, I wanted to see if this 1 and 2 does anything. Oh, the 1 got second. Oh, actually, it was the 1 and 3. How did they bet these horses? I think this was a 100% baby race. Let me see. Where did I stick the form? I know I pulled the form where I could see it. Did I close that form out accidentally? I think I'm going to have to download the form again. Must have closed it out. Let me see here. Churchill. I think that was a baby race there. I think that was all first-time starters, if I remember right. I think that was the 5th race of the day. No, that was the 6th race. One ran second. Yeah, everyone was a baby. First-time starter that race. And it was a maiden special weight. I think it came in 517. 517. Let me close some of this shit out. We got dirt, then another turf race, baby race. So if I'm interested in anything else at Churchill, it will be the next 2 races. And that's if I want to try one more shot at a turf today. The last race is a complete baby race. I'm probably not interested in that. So if I hit a race at Churchill, it'll probably have to be the next race. Yeah, Bill, we had I'm drawing a blank on his name. Premier Investigation won early and took off. And we had someone hit a pick 4 for like $1,700 at Gulfstream today. But Bill, I haven't hit anything yet. I made 3 bets today and haven't hit anything yet. Who won that race? I think that was a new person. He was either a new person or a quiet person. Yeah, Juan Garcia. Juan Garcia hit for like 1,700 today. And I think he said he was hanging up his betting for the rest of the day. Let's see if I can catch this race at Gulfstream one more time. They probably already did the replay. You know what? Bill, I played I played a soft bet at Churchill, but it ended up being expensive because I went after the double and the exacta and the win. But I did it for low amounts, but that race was not a good race. My two shots at Gulfstream, we ran second with a 9-1, 8-1, something like that. The horse that beat us probably would have been the fourth choice. So we got snapped there, but it didn't matter because I missed the second half of the double anyway, so I couldn't have won either way. The profiles are playing good, especially on the turf. We had the winner last race, but I tried to get cute with some long shots and missed it. I don't feel like today's a bad day yet. Oh, Bill, I don't know if you know, but I won't be here tomorrow. We're going back up north. We're going back up north for the weekend. So, welcome to Boring Town.
It's awesome up north. You're lame.
My wife's saying it's awesome up north. I'm just lame. You know what? I'll say most people probably like going up north in Michigan. I'm one of the few that hate it. I think I told you. I think we're going to Pekoske again. I think you were bitching about Pekoske. This is that trip. I think it's like 5 hours away. Have we seen any dirt sprints today or dirt routes today? I'm going back to the result charts. Okay, so this is a new week. Last week, the dirt sprouts inside was extremely strong. They won like 60% of the races on the inside of the track. I'll probably be looking for the inside. I don't think we've seen a turf or a dirt sprint or dirt route today. Jesus Christ. Is this time for the late double? What we got? We got a I'm going to go over these last two races at the same time. The next race is going to be a turf sprint. We know what we're looking for there. Speed's been dominant today. There was a favorite and there was a long shot winner. They were both inside. They both went wire to wire. We're looking for speed. I'm not sure if the inside is the difference because more often than not on the turf, post position doesn't matter. The most important factor is speed. Oh yeah, I'm definitely. Why does it feel like I looked up August 27th and did extra work on August 27th? Okay, I know I did. All right. So you guys know that too, that just won. Remember when I looked up August 27th and excused this race, just said he didn't get the lead that day? In the last race, I went back to that race and want to remind you guys of that. Uh, it's part of the reason why I'm going to like a horse in this last race. Let me make sure I get to the last race. Okay, the ones coming out of that last race, it was that speed favoring day that the two just won. The ones coming out of that race, he earned an asterisk because he's not quite a speed horse. Uh, he's not the horse that I'm really excited about. It's gonna be this 5 horse. Not only did this horse, it was a speed favoring day. Uh, he went 21-1 or 21 flat, 44-1. That 2 that just won. I'm sorry, it takes longer when I'm scrolling back and forth. That 2 went 6 lengths slower at the first call. He went 22-1, and he was able to wire today. I'm excited because this 5 is a 10-1 morning line. I'm definitely going to be doing something with this 5 in the last race. He's a little tricky because he only ran 2 races on the turf sprint. He doesn't always go to the lead. His first race on the turf sprint, he did not go to the lead. I'm hoping his last race was the big indicator because he went way faster than the winner of the last race. He's 10-1 morning line. I'm definitely going to be trying to do something in this double to this 5. The 8's coming out of the same race. He didn't show anything. The 9 coming out of that same race, but he was 6x3 at the first call. He's probably my second choice. 11's coming out of that same race, but he was 5 lengths behind. 12 is not coming out of that race, but the 12 fits here. And the 12's 8-1. I think I'm really interested in this 5 horse in the last race and possibly the 12. But 5 is definitely the horse that's getting me on the excited side. There is going to be danger in this race. And the danger is going to be this 2 horse at 12-1. At first, I kind of threw him out in my head, but he is dropping from maiden special weight. So he's definitely getting quite a bit of class relief here. Oh, Jesus Christ, Bill. All right. I wanted to start with the turf race because to me the profile is there you go, Bill. So that's why I'm excited for this last race. The 4 might be sneaky. Am I still in the last race? Yes. I think my top pick is going to be that 5 horse. And you know what? I want to look up one more thing on him. Yeah, and I wanted to look up that date again. That was the day where every horse went wire to wire. He's coming out of the one race where they came from one length off the lead. Uh, I definitely gonna do something with him. All right, so now I kind of know at least my key horse in that race. This eighth race is going to be a little bit trickier, I think. It's the first route race on the dirt we've seen. I haven't gravitated towards anything on the dirt so far today because most of the races have been 2-year-olds. And this is going to be our first route race I've seen today. For the meet, post 1 through 3 has been winning 46% of the races on the dirt routes. Last week, it won 57% of the races, so it was even stronger last race. I'm probably going to try to aim this race towards the inside. Hopefully, I like the inside horses because I see a lot of odds on inside horses. This one horse, average last race. Didn't get in position at the top of the stretch. I'm hoping that this inside is as strong as it has been. 2 races ago, he came out average, match strides with the slowest winner, and was slow. He kind of fell apart. Well, he was a closer. He didn't fall apart. He got to the lead at the top of the stretch. Then he fell out. I think that's a good race. August 1st. Dude, I think I remember watching this race, and I thought this horse was a stone cold winner at 29-1, and he just flattened out when he angled wide. I thought that if he had the rail, he might have held on there. 25-1. I think I'm going to get aggressive here. The 2 horse. 1 race sample last race, I can't rate that, but he did get in position at the top of the stretch, so I don't really think that's a bad race. 2 races ago, outside of the track was good. He had the outside. He got in position again, couldn't finish. 3 races ago, he ran against the bias. 4 races ago, ran against the bias. I'm honestly not sure how I feel about him, but I think I'm going to get aggressive towards the inside horses. I think I'm going to go wide this race and single the 5 next race for my first ticket. 3, obviously, I like. He hasn't ran since August, but that race he went too fast to win, 8-1. I definitely want him on my ticket. 2 races ago was 1 race sample, so I couldn't judge that. He did have the inside of the track. It was at a little bit higher of a level. 3 races ago, he had the good inside. Like I said, inside's been winning 46% of the races. He went too fast to win. Jesus Christ. This is a good race. 4 even looks good. Who the hell? I got to go to the 6 because it's killing me. 6 is dropping. 7 and 8, I'm going to leave around. I'm going to stay within the first 6 post positions here. I want to look up these doubles. I got Arlington up. Let me get to Gulfstream. Come on. Probables, doubles. Okay, so the lowest double out there to my 5 horse next race is the 6-5. It's paying $25, so it's paying decent. I think I'm going to get real aggressive here. The 1-5 is paying $2.44 for $1. The 2-5 is paying $1.31. The 3-5 is paying 82. The 4-5 is paying 400. The 5-5 is paying 64. The 6-5 is paying 25. Right now, I'm thinking of going 1, 2. I'm thinking of basically using 1 through 6 here. Probably playing the 6 a little bit more, even though that won't be my biggest hit. And just singling the 5 next race. I think I'm getting aggressive here. And I don't want the 6 to win here. I think I'm going to use the 6 almost as a saver here. Where if the 6-5 comes in, it'll be a break even, maybe make a little bit of money. I think I'm going for the bigger hits with the 1 through 5. And I might even play the 1, 2, 3 more. I think I'm going to try to get greedy here. And I really want to look at the next race. I don't feel like I got to handicap this race that much. The only thing is I'm going to be aggressive here. If I miss it with 6 horses, I'm going to be pissed, and I'm going to set up myself where I'm probably going to be, if I'm wrong about the 5, if I miss this half of the double, I'm going to force myself to bet the 5 next race. Dude, I think only 5 and 12 can get the lead next race. Oh, wait, there's still this 2 horse that I got to worry about. I'm going to be too aggressive here. Bill thinks I'm making a mistake by not including the 1 next race. All right. This is going to be bad if I'm wrong. Okay, my first ticket I'm doing all of those horses to the 5. Ooh, boy. And then I'm going to do a smaller ticket. Those same horses to the 2 and the 12. They're still paying. So basically, I'm doing a 1 through 6 to the 2, the 5, and the 12. But most of the money is singling to the 5 next race. And yeah, I'm going for this. So I'm turning a non-eventful day. If I'm wrong about this double, I am going to have a bad day. And why is this 8 being hammered? I'm not doing anything with the 8. I'm sticking to my guns here. If I'm wrong about this double, this will be the first really bad day that I've had in a long time on camera. Ooh. I'm going to have to walk this race. I'm going in the other room to watch this one. Good luck, guys. I honestly don't feel like I'm being overly aggressive. I feel like this is the right spot to do what I'm doing. Come on, 1 through 4 is what I really want. 1 through 4. 4 at least got the lead for me. I got to go watch this. Oh, and my cable went off. Come on, let this 2 go through. Oh! Oh, that groan was nothing but pain. Oh, oh, that was nothing but pain. Oh, that's so painful. How the hell did this 8-1? I thought he was on the drive the whole fucking race. That hurt. Bender has the. Paul, I have this 8 Earning Heart stalking 2 races back. Did I use the wrong marks? August 14. Hey, Bender, I don't have that. No, I used the right one. He's coming out of the 2 races back. I got the 3rd race of the day being the fastest race of the day, going 23 and 4, 46 and 3. No, I'm using the right ones here. I'm checking both of my sheets too. I ignored the 8 because I did not think someone was going to win from the 8 hole. I really went heavy with the 1, 2, 3. Oh, that 2 would have been so good too. Let me look up my other sheet. August 14. No, I used the right stuff. I don't know. I got that there was 3 races that day. Oh, at the third call, not the first call. Let me see. 71. No, the race that he came off, they went 70-2. So his adjusted time was 71. No, I don't have him earning a heart at any call. Hey Bender, when you do your stuff, when you do your stuff, do you do so I do both. So these are the raw times here. This is a race he's coming out of, which was the fastest of the day, but he didn't win that race. Uh, that's the raw time. This is adjusted for the winner, but on either of them, he didn't. I don't have him as a heart, so I don't know. You're off on that one. I want to look up that July 26th. Look, I was ignoring him, and I was okay with the work I did on that horse. Jesus Christ, why does the public got to come in and just kick me in the dick with a winner? That one hurt. That one hurt. Like I said, I was being super aggressive. And what sucks here is I got to come back. Either I got to stop for the day or I got to come back and rebet this 5 horse. So it's going to, if I'm wrong about the 5 winning this race, it's going to play twice as hard and twice as bad. I'm looking up that July 26th race. I got that the rail was bad that day. He was off the rail. He was slowest winner of the day average. He was slowest winner of the day average fastest winner of the day. And I had that the track was bad. I didn't care for him. I took an educated guess and it just smacked me bad. It smacked me really bad. Trust me, because I took such a beating this race. I think what I really, first of all, I overplayed the inside. I think the biggest indicator on him was the class drop. I'm not a big class handicapper. Uh, he is making a bit of a class drop. He's been running at 8,000. He won 3 races ago at 8,000. Last race, he was 2x3 at 8,000. He went up to 16 and ran, uh, I guess, an okay race. His speed figure pretty much stayed the same. Look, I was just aggressive, and I thought I didn't have to handicap this race. I thought playing the inside of the track and going 1 through 6. God, that I used 6 horses and I lost. That's bad. That's so bad. Oh, I just hear the peanut gallery, my wife in the other room going, "That's awful, you suck." Hey, Kiki, we can't afford to go up north. Yeah, I wish we would have seen a couple of route races on the dirt today. With there only being one, it's really hard for me to get off that adjustment. And I'll tell you why. So last week, let me just throw this out. I can't show them like I used to. But last week, the rail underperformed for the dirt sprints. Post 1 through 3 only won 29% of the races. That's down from 41%. They underperformed. The middle of the track performed higher than usual. That's dirt sprints. But the dirt routes last week overperformed. They've been winning for the meet 46% of the races. Last week, it was stronger. They post 1 through 3 won 57% of the races. So I kind of had that in my mind, like, don't worry about what the sprint's doing. The routes been playing stronger for the whole year, and last week they were super strong. There's no way I would have did I wouldn't have took all of the horses to the 8. Maybe I should have just took the 1 through 3 and protected myself when I seen the 8. But honestly, I just overplayed my hand. Honestly, I overplayed my hand. I'm okay getting beat by any one particular race. Overall, I want to be right on these calls. That's just a tough beat. That's a tough beat. But yeah, you're right. Other than that 2 horse that got a slow pace, no one on the inside really won today on the dirt. 2 ran a good race. I thought 2 could bail me out. Let's watch this again. Did you guys hear me groan from the other room? That was nothing but pure pain. Dude, I seriously thought this 8 was in a drive for half the race. The 8's the gray on the far outside. Man, I thought I was the smartest guy in the world when look at this 8 is whipping down the backstretch. I knew I seen this horse in a drive, and I said I don't have to worry about him. Did you guys see that? This 8, I'm sorry I'm yelling. This 8 horse whipped on the backstretch. Jesus Christ, he's on a drive the entire turn. He went to the whip before any other horse. The 2 had to wait on horses, but I don't think that was his excuse. Look at this 8. Wow. I don't know if I'm impressed with the ride on this 8 or if part of me want to say, hey, this is a racing god just getting back at me one. I can't believe this 8 was whipping on the backstretch and he's the horse that beat me. Can you That's a tough beat. I honestly, when I was in the other room, I thought that's what I seen. I didn't realize he went to the whip, but I thought this horse was in a drive for 70% of the race, which he was. Oh, come on, little meatball. All right. All right. Well, we're probably going to re-up in this race. Either make my day a little bit worse or what happened at Churchill's last race? Go suck a dick. Kiki, I'm ready to have a meltdown on camera.
Calm down.
What did he win at? Oh, wait. No. I might be wrong. I thought that was the results. I was like, did the one just win the last race at Churchill? Okay, he might not have. Okay, he didn't win. All right, no, it's not a meltdown. It's not a meltdown. I was gonna say if the one won that race, I was looking at the scratches, I guess, for this race. They had him up in the corner where I thought that was the winner. Oh. Hey, Bill, if you were here and you seen what I put in that double, you'd be feeling the pain that I'm feeling right now, man. I was too aggressive on that one. The 7 won that race. Okay. I don't have to have a meltdown. I'm only watching Churchill for I was hoping there was a true bias there. I'm not so sure at Churchill. I don't know what Churchill's going to rate for today. Right now, I think I'm done with Churchill. I don't think I'm going to be able to get out of this last race at Gulfstream, though. My day is going to be Gulfstream dependent, and it's going to be all boils down to one race. Oh boy. And that cigar is done. I can't even get a stress smoke out of that cigar right now. Okay, I know Bill likes this one here. Uh, One does get an asterisk for running against the speed favoring track. That was that August 27th day. Like I said, I'm really high on this 5 because of the August 27th race and seeing the 2 just come back and win easily, going 6 lengths slower that day. I'm all about this 5 horse, and right now I don't know about my judgment. The 2 horses, the horse that scares me. Uh, I'm going to look up that July 26th race. I'm going to have to slow down and look this shit up right now. The 2 I thought was going to originally be a throwout. He is making a giant step down in class. And I want to look up that July 26th race. He was average. Average match strides with the slowest winner. Slow. I don't think that was a good race. I don't think any of his races look that If you just look at the running lines, I'm not scared of the running lines. The only thing that scares me about him is he flashed a bit of speed. That's what we're looking for, and he did it at a higher level. Uh, so I don't think he's a throwout. In fact, I think 4-1 is about the right price on him. I wouldn't take him much lower than that, but at 4-1, I think this horse has some upside. Uh, this is a horse that a class handicapper would love. Uh, so I understand the bet down from 12-1. I think 12-1 was probably a bad line on him. Like I said, the one horse, he does get an asterisk last race, but I think he's overall a closer. Uh, there's a couple races where he shows speed, but he's one of those horses where I think he can only get the lead if no one else wants to lead. So I'm against the one, but I keep pointing out that Bill likes the one. The 3 horse, his last 2 races, he had no speed. I'm not that worried about him at this level. There was some races back at Tampa. He would have been running against the bias probably at Tampa because closers were dominant on the turf. I don't like route to a sprint. That already worked one race today, but I don't like it. He would kind of surprise me. 4 horse might get the lead. He only ran 1 race. The rail was bad. He was on the dirt, so I don't know if this horse is supposed to prove on the turf. He's making a little bit of a drop. But my mind's made up on this 4 horse or 5 horse. Like I said, I keep talking about the 5. I love that race, especially when I seen the 2 horse come and did what he did 2 races ago. 6 ran on that same speed favoring day that the 5 and the 1 did. He didn't have any speed. He only ran 1 race. He was taken up at the start. Look, if he shows speed, there's no way I can spot it. If he wins, it's just not my day. 7, I think the 7 was just slow last race. June 7th, he was on the turf again, 22-2, 46-2 is usually slow. I'm probably being lazy by not looking it up, but I don't think too much of him. The 8 horse coming out of that same August 27th speed favoring day, he didn't run at all. I'd be shocked if he beat me, but he is lightly raced. 9 and the 1 probably scares me the most if the track backs up because they actually tried to close into that speed favoring day. The 9 did get second, so he did beat my 5 horse. 9 can be scary here. But the 9, I think he can only win if the track backs up. He's ran enough races where it doesn't look like he can be better than 3 lengths back at the first call. 10's an unknown. He only ran 1 race. It was a decent race at Evangeline Downs. I'm disrespecting the track. If he has more speed, maybe he can be dangerous, but overall, I'm disrespecting the track. I'm shocked he's chalk. I'm shocked he's chalk. 11 is coming off of that same speed favoring track. He might be dangerous because he did make a close into it. But he doesn't look like he'll have enough speed. I'm thinking the 5's probably going to have a pretty big edge here with his speed. And 12 is really the only horse that I think can get the lead here without improving. Anyone else other than the 5 or the 12, I think they got to improve a lot. I'm probably going to bet most of my money on the 5 horse to win, and I'm going to put a bit of money on the 12, but that's probably all I'm doing. I'm shocked this 10 is a favorite. I really am. He did not run bad his only time out. He's dropping, but I honestly don't know how maiden claiming 20,000. I don't even know if that's a real drop. It's a drop in money, but I don't know how. We don't see that many Evangeline shippers coming to Gulfstream. Uh, to me, that's still probably not a drop. Chester likes the 110-11 in a box. And I am going to put a warning out here. I'm not going to be able to get away from this 5 horse. Looking at his overall record and him having speed, other than the last 2 races when he finally got the turf, I will admit he looks terrible in his first 5 races. In fact, I'm going to look up those races, but I still don't think I'm going to get away from him. 2 races back, he was slow. Oh, that's a warning right there. 3 races back on July 10, I got that the inside of the track was good. He had the inside. Speed was good. You know what? This horse failed on 2 speed favoring tracks. That's not good for my bet right now. But I don't think I'm going to be able to get away from this horse. Marco Lu does not care for my 5. He's on the 1, 9, and 12. I might be overselling this 5. I just don't think I can get away from him. I should almost have you come in here and watch this race with me, Kiki. If this 5 or 12 doesn't win, it'd be fun to watch the disgust in my wife's face. She has to take the good with the bad, though. I'll be right back. I think I'm going to go to the restroom and think. Dude, this is cringeworthy, Kiki. It is good. Dude, I got my cigars for vacation, man. Right now, I feel like I need a stress smoke. Let's see, what is people doing? Bill likes the 125 exacta box at Gulfstream Race 9. I was kind of thinking, is there a way that I can bet this 5 to win and maybe wheel him in second with a few horses, is what I was kind of thinking of. Bender is smashing a 2-5-12 exacta box. I actually like that exacta box. Did you box that for $30 or did you box that for $5 and it cost $30? Oh no. Bender did it. Oh, nice, Bender. Respect. I hope we're right about this race. I love your bet. I absolutely love your bet. If I didn't go after that double so aggressively, this would probably be a $20 exacta box for me. Or maybe two $10 exacta box. A 2, 5, 12, and a 5, 12, 1. I'd probably do two $10 exacta boxes. And if it comes in like 5, 12, I could hit it for $20. But right now I feel like I don't want to be right about possibly a win. I think I got to do a win bet here. And the problem is I got to bet this race. I definitely got to bet this race where I can break even for the day. But I like this 5 so much. I'm forcing myself to make it. I guess it's going to be, it probably looks like, I can't be conservative here. It looks like my day is just going to be very bad or I'm going to make a profit because I'm not going to play this just to break even. And I got quite a bit of ground to catch up just to get even. So I'm going after this race. So I'm starting with a 5 and a 12 to win. And I'm betting the 5 some more to win. 7 to 1. Do I need to see the racing form? I'm going to put this 5 in second on top of exactas. I'm going to use the 11, the 12. Wait, no, I'm not going to use the 12 because if the 12 wins, I'll probably break even for the day with what I put on him to win. I'm betting the 12 on the win where I can break even for the day. So I think I'm just going to have to ride the 5 in the exacta. You know what? I am going to play a little 12-5 exacta. That's got to be paying a ton. But I'm going to use the 11, the 9, 11, 1, and 2 on top of the 5. I'm going to do those bigger, and then I'm going to include that 12-5 for smaller. Oh, man, this is going to be a bad day if I'm wrong here. Chester Johnson saying 9 has early speed. Who's the 9 again? I don't think the 9 has early speed. I think the 9 will rate here. I like the 9 because I'm using the 9 because the 9 closed on that speed favoring track. Is why I'm using the 9. And fuck. You know what? I'm putting the 5 on top of those same horses in the exacta. I'm either going to have a really bad day. Luckily, I don't have to play for the rest of the weekend. I will not be playing over the weekend while I'm on vacation. Tomorrow, I will not be live streaming. It's not because I might get my ass kicked today. It's because we got a vacation planned. Oh, and my wife is saying I think we're going to Vegas in October, Kiki. Did you book us yet? Do we know exactly? If anyone's out in Vegas, we're looking to. My wife's saying we're going to Vegas October. She's looking for the week of the 5th through the 9th. If anyone's out there and want to hang out. All right. So I need the 5 to run first or second, or I need the 5 or the 12 to win. And I feel this. I feel the stress right now today because today, just because of these last 2 bets, I have a comfort level where I'm comfortable winning or I'm comfortable losing. We're at the stage with this last bet where I'm going to be at the level where I'm uncomfortable losing on any given day. So I feel extra stressed this race. Thank God I'm coming off of a good week. I will if I lose this race, I'll probably get a little cold shoulder, and it's not going to be because of the loss. It's going to be because my wife knows that I went six horses deep in the race before this and was not alive in the double. It's not going to be the losing of the money. It's because I went 6 out of 8 and I lost. And I don't think I can watch this race on camera. And 5 gave me enough warning signs to back out of this bet. I just could not do it. Oh, stress levels. Five didn't even get the lead. Come on, 12-5. Come on, 12. Come on, 12. Stretch. Oh my God. Oh my God. I thought the 12. Oh, the 12 couldn't bail me out at 5-1. Ooh. I almost wheeled the fucking 12 in the exactas and I couldn't do it because I would be over $1,000 for the day lost. Bill was right about the 1 horse. Bill was definitely right about the one horse. I don't think the one horse was hard to get to. Jesus Christ. I had all the right information there too, and it was just too hard of a freaking call. Oh, speed favoring track. He ran against the son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Ah, ah. Wow, 7 was a surprise. Seven is the only horse to surprise me. Look, the one, like I said, the one did not surprise me. I was just I don't know how he got in front of the 5. I almost feel like I could have took the exact same horses, and instead of just doing the 5 so heavy in second, if I would have just did the exact same bet. So the 5 and the 12 were my top 2 choices. I like the 5 better than the 12. I used the 1. If I didn't have to do such big win bets and just focused on the exacta, I would have backdoored this. I think it was just the position that I put myself in. The two was phony as can be. So I played the 1-2, 1-2-9, 11 over the 5. I went back and did a 12-5. And then I played the 12 and the 5 to win. This race came down to bet selection. If I didn't force myself to go heavy in the win bets, I would have been able to afford that wheeling the 12 and the 5 first and second. Son of a bitch. Oh. Well, that's my worst. I think this is my worst day on camera since I've started. I don't think I've lost this much money on a single day on camera. How much did that exacta pay? Boy, and I got super aggressive in the last 2 races. I got super aggressive. And I even tried to talk myself down out of playing this 5. I just couldn't get away from it. Oh no, man! I always beat myself up on this stuff. Trust me, it's not that bad. I'm coming off of some really good weeks. I'm a little shocked that So you know what I was talking about? Like, this is my threshold. If I was wrong, it was gonna be today was gonna be a losing day. That's a day where I have a hard time sleeping. Uh, and when we look back, I think I only made 5 plays today, which was not that much. Up until the last 2 races, it was on the low side of my betting. Like I'm not beating myself up for not hitting the exacta. It's almost just worse because usually my philosophy at the end of the day, I usually cut down. I usually don't try to set myself up for these monster turn of event days, and that's kind of what I did. It might have been because I knew I wasn't going to play all week, and I've been coming off of a really good heater. I'm a little shocked at this. I don't look. I shouldn't be shocked. Well, I'm on my keyboard. I shouldn't be shocked that this 5 horse did not get the lead. I put all my basket into one race of his career. That probably wasn't the smartest move. Yeah, I'm more upset about how the last 2 races just played out. Hmm. That one was in front of the 5, and it looks like he was in front of the 12 the entire race. Hey, he wasn't in front of them, but they were right there. I didn't see the fractions of this race either. Boy, this 12 took a lot of money late. I thought we had 8-1 locked up. I was shocked that he was a 5-1. But other than that, I don't think that was that bad of a handicapping job. It's just a rough way that came about. What did that exacta pay? The exacta paid, or the double paid $40. This exacta probably paid a solid $30 for a dollar. I would guess 30 something for a dollar. I keep missing the exacta. Here, let me see on this screen. Program. Do they got it up yet? Oh, what the heck? 112 paid. Oh, $43 for a dollar. It paid more than I expected. Ooh, yeah, that's rough. And I think that's done for Gulfstream, right? I don't think there's nothing else left, right? I thought that was the last. Yeah, that is the last race. And Churchill just had that turf race and then a baby race. So I don't think, I just want to see who won at Churchill. Man, I hate how they what was that? What happened the 8th race? $10 horse. The 4-horse one. That would have been this race. Oh, that was a Belterra Indiana horse. Okay. I probably got nothing. All right. Well, anyways. All right, guys. That's it for me. Oh, wait. Was that the fraction that they went there? They went 23-1, 23, huh? Or 43 at the half. That was the fastest turf race of the day today. Wow. Wow, that 7 really came out gunning then. I'll look at the charts on that. All right, guys. Well, that's it for me. Good luck if you guys keep playing. Good luck over the weekends. Hopefully, when I come back, I'll hear a whole bunch of stories about good hits. If you guys are interested in the bias reports, let me know. They're available. And like I said, I'm answering all the questions about them. Handicapping Paul at Outlook.com. But other than that, that's it for me, and I won't be playing for the rest of the week. But have a good one, guys, and stay safe out there. All right, take it easy.